Good morning.
Good morning.
We can start checking in. You ready?
This is Bob Zaranek. I have Alonzo Hunter for a PTC.
Okay, I got you, Bob. You know you have two other co-counsels on that?
Oh, okay. We were just going to see about, I just need some time for a gun board letter.
Yeah, well, we gotta wait on the other two. One is and Brown, Mark Brown and Maria Moreno.
Okay,
All right.
thank you.
All right.
Good morning,
who's
Madam
next?
Clerk.
Good morning.
I have Woods, which is set for an in-person exam at 2:30, but Mr. Woods is still in the Department of Corrections.
Mr. Woodrow.
Kaylin Woods.
Kylan Woods, yeah, and then Maria Manarino has the co-defendant.
Right, she's on Corbin. Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, I see she's on too.
Good morning, Madam Clerk.
Good morning.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. It's Attorney Burton. I'm checking in for Montel Reason.
Can I have your P number?
47688. Just set it for exam.
Okay, who's next? Checking in.
Hello, Miss Clark.
Mr. Grady, you're gonna have to wait for your attorney to check in, okay? Just hold tight.
Okay.
Device on mute until you hear your name.
That's that one nigga, bro.
Good morning, Madam Clerk. It's Stephanie White. I'm checking in on Antonio Evans.
Okay, I have you, Miss White. Who's next? Checking in, attorney. Any other attorney that needs to check in? Okay, if you are a defendant, you have to wait for your attorney to check in. So just stand by, okay? And put your devices on mute. All right, that's all I got. Where's everybody at? So I need Mark Brown on this other case. Yeah, but it's ready on Corbin and Woods?
Ready?
Oh, is that yours, Matthew?
Yes.
Oh, it is? Okay. Calling case number 2057308. The people of the state of Michigan versus Kylan Woods. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons, ammunition, possession by a felon. Count 3, weapons carrying concealed. Count 5, weapons, felony, firearm. Count 6, weapons, felony, firearm. Habitual offender, 4th notice. The people of the state of Michigan versus
Tanzania.
Tanzania Corbin, defendant number 2, is charged with count 4, controlled substance possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Solot on behalf of the people, PA 3352.
May it please the court, Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit by Jeffrey Konecki on behalf of Mr. Woods, who is at Cooper Street facility.
And good morning, Maria Manarino, P 39531 on behalf of Ms. Corbin. Ms. Corbin is on bond. I've been in constant contact with her. For purposes of this proceeding, I'd ask the court to allow me to waive her presence.
Right, so waiver appearance for the purpose of this hearing. We don't have Mr. Woods, correct?
Correct, Your Honor.
Try putting this over one more time.
Yeah, I didn't see it written there. Is there written there?
I don't see any note in my file that he was ever read it out. So I'm not sure if our office was aware that he needed to be.
Sure they were.
Yeah.
He's been locked up the whole time.
He hasn't been there. I will file the writ today, Your Honor.
Right. So that you can't proceed with that. I have no choice to start dismissing.
Good morning, Kitty. Is the court doing check-ins?
Hold
on,
we're
we're
hearing. All right, available April 12th at 12:15.
That's fine, Judge. Thank you.
I'm sorry, what time was that, Judge?
12:15.
Perfect.
Okay, well, we have to make sure you do the red. Everything's supposed to do.
Yes, Your Honor.
We're all coming back to the same thing on the bill.
Yes, sir. And I'll put a note in the file. I'll have the rest filled out during my lunch break.
Okay, thank you.
Ready on reason?
Tammy, I also believe I have Mr. Zedekiah Bland.
Yes, you have two other co-counsels.
Yes,
Maria.
that's me. I'm here.
Hold on, sir. We're not calling it yet.
So we're waiting on Mr. Mark Brown, Attorney Mark Brown.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Reason. Montel Reason.
Yes, I'm here.
Calling case number 2155029, the people of the state of Michigan versus Montel Reason Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carry and conceal. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, 383358.
The attorney for Mr. Reason.
If you don't, you don't. Oh, it was, Miss Burton,
Burton?
Yeah, that's her.
Delphina Burton.
Ms. Burton? Ms. Burton? Go to the next one. Have to recall it.
We're gonna have to recall it, Mr. Reason.
Okay.
Ready on Evans, Antonio Evans.
Ready.
Calling case number 2155073, the people of the state of Michigan versus Antonio Evans. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 2, weapons carry and conceal. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff on behalf of the people, 383358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this court, Stephanie White, PA 2135, appearing on behalf of Mr. Antonio Evans.
Mr. Evans on Zoom.
Yes, Mr. Evans, can you state your name?
Yes, my name is Antonio Evans.
Pleasure, counsel.
Your
Did you
Honor,
hear?
Your Honor, I have
Eric.
explained to Antonio Evans the purpose of a preliminary exam, and at this time, he wishes to waive his exam.
Okay, I couldn't hear too much background. I didn't hear you put your system on mute.
Your Honor, I stated that I explained to him the purpose of a preliminary exam, and at this time, he wishes to waive his exam.
All right, people have any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Mr. Evans, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No, sir.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, sir.
And Ms. White, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No, Your Honor.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be February 25th at 9:00 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Mr. Evans, you all set.
Okay.
Any other attorneys need to check in?
Yes. Yes, good morning. I'm Eva Tkachik for Jalen Taylor. We have exam at 11 a.m. And I'm just checking whether this exam will go before I come. And I received gun training yesterday, so I did not have chance to write a gun letter yet.
Counselor, you called me yesterday. I told you yes.
Okay. Okay, so I will be there. Thank you.
Any other attorney need to check in?
Good morning, Kitty. This is Attorney Whitney Lemelin. I'm checking in for Eric Kirk. We are both here and ready to proceed. Thank you.
Thank you. Is he on or in the background?
He's in the background right now. Mr. Portal?
Okay, I'll check him in, but I'm gonna call.
All right.
Any other attorney need to check in? I'm gonna call Eric. Ready on Eric Kirk?
Ready?
Calling case number 2155502, the people of the state of Michigan versus Eric Kirk. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Swoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Whitney Lemelin, P58914, on behalf of Eric Kirk. Initially, Your Honor, I'd ask that the court waive our physical appearance and allow us to proceed virtually via Zoom this morning in light of the pandemic.
All right, Mr. Kirk, state your name, please.
Hello, yes, my name is Eric Kirk.
Thank you, sir. All right, so let me know what do you want to do?
Your Honor, Mr. Kirk's already provided me all the documents I need to write the gun board. This is the very first PCC, so if you want to set it for exam or whatever your policy is, but we need to write the gun board.
Me witness?
One, Your Honor.
Used to be at my school.
Hey. Good. Yeah, it's 3 defendants. You're on defendant number 2.
April 13th at 9:15.
That's fine, Your Honor. And what is it set for?
April 13th at 9:15 for preliminary exam.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Whitney, Mr. Lemelin.
We're all set, Mr. Kirk. I'll talk to you on the phone later.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
No problem.
Good morning, Kitty. Can I slip a check in on Mr. Grady Ash for a PCC on 2 cases?
Yeah, I checked you in.
Okay, thank you. Sorry.
That's okay. Don't go far. I think you're. I'm gonna call you next after Miss Burton.
Okay, appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, where'd she go?
We'll call it.
Ready on Montel Reason? No? Okay, I guess what we call that. Ready on Grady Ash?
Ready.
Ready.
Calling case number 2055544, the people of the state of Michigan versus Grady Ash. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing, causing injury. Also calling case number 2155081, the people of the state of Michigan versus William Grady Ash. Defendant is charged with count 1, stolen property, receiving and concealing, motor vehicle, count 2, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. Notice.
Hello? Put your system on mute. We're in a hearing.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hello?
Just keep on mute. We're in a hearing, please.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right at Jefferson, all that way I'm at 4. But be careful when you smoke this shit, when you put your window down there. I love red bottom.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358, as it relates to case ending in 5544. The other case, the captive case, if you would like me to stand in for Mr. Andrew, I can do so. I'm not sure if he was on the Zoom call.
And good morning, Your Honor, from Neighborhood Defender Service of Detroit, Jonathan Hortis, P78948, on behalf of Mr. William Grady Ash, who is joining us via Zoom.
All right, Mr. Grady Ash, please state your name for the record, please.
William Grady Ash.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, at this time, we'd like to set both matters for in-person preliminary exams.
All right. How many witnesses are yours?
On Your Honor, I have 1.
Mr. DiMaggio, put your system on mute, please. We're getting your background noise. Okay. Ms. Burton, don't go anywhere, please. We've been trying to call your case. You keep disappearing on us.
Judge, I'm sorry. I had 3 Zooms this morning. I apologize. I should have put it in the chat, but I'll stay here. I'll stay put.
You're next. Soon as we finish
Okay.
this.
Thank you.
Welcome. First one, we do February 25th at 9:15. That's your case.
People, Your Honor.
February 25th at 9:15 for the first case.
That'll work, Judge.
That's the case ending in 544. Say 24th or 25th?
25th.
25th, yeah. February 25th, 9:15. right, the next one, March 2nd at 9:15.
That works for me, Judge.
I want for Mr. Anger in that case.
All right, bond, continue.
Your Honor.
Judge, with respect to bond, Mr. Grady Ash was asking the court to consider modifying or removing the house arrest condition. He just had a child born in late January, and the house arrest condition is impacting his ability to visit with his child. Currently, the bond is set to only allowed to exit the home for work purposes. Would the court be willing to modify that further? Sorry, Judge, I didn't hear what you said.
You gotta give me another reason.
Well, Judge,
need more information than that. Otherwise, no, I'm not gonna change it. Why would I change it?
the reason the court imposed the tether condition was because of that exclusion zone violation previously. Basically, being at the wrong spot, when he first got the tether on.
That's why, there's people ahead of me.
At this point, I'm not changing the bond.
That's what it is.
Understood,
There's
Judge.
people
Thank
ahead
you.
of me.
All right, Mr. Grady, yes, you can log off. We're all set.
Ready on reason?
Ready.
Who? Okay. Calling case number 2155029, the people of the state of Michigan versus Montel Reason Jr. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Delphia Burton appearing on behalf of and with Mr. Reason, who is appearing by Zoom.
Mr. Reason, state your name, record, please.
This is Montel Reason.
Thank you, sir.
Judge, if the court is not inclined to do a PCC, then we adjourn PCC, then we'd ask for a preliminary exam.
All right, is this a gun board case?
Yes. He's away in college.
Is that college where?
At Western.
You said Western Michigan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. It was April 7th? No. April 8th? No, it ain't work either.
April 8th is fine, Your Honor.
No, hold on.
Oh.
One little work. We'll make it April 8th at 11 o'clock.
Okay.
All right.
Is the reason that works well with you in terms?
Huh?
I was just making sure he didn't have exams or anything during that time frame, but he'll make it work, Judge, on the 8th at 11.
All right. One witness.
Thank you, Judge.
Hold on 1 second.
2, Your Honor.
2. If it gets accepted into the version, we can come back on and do this on Zoom. All right, we'll come back on early. All right?
Okay, that's fine. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Okay, have a great day. You and your staff. Mr. Reason, I'll call you.
Okay.
Call at 9 o'clock.
Ready on Marcus Smith? Calling case number 20599739, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of the people, 383358.
Morning, Your Honor. Ronald, people, P3897 on behalf of Marcus Smith.
All right. Where your client is?
My client is not here.
I'm here. I'm here.
Where?
I'm here. Marquis Smith.
Mark, supposed to be in court.
In person.
Thought it was.
When your phone's disconnected or something.
Yes, I'm sorry. Like my phone had broke. I had to get another one. They wouldn't give me my old number.
Mr. Smith, you need to stay in one spot. Stop moving around, please. Ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, I think we're ready to proceed.
This wasn't a gun board case, was it?
Pardon?
Was this a gun board case?
I don't think he's eligible for a gun board.
Okay. Other than, because if he had applied for it and you hold the exam, if he had held the exam and applied for the gun board, then they wouldn't give him the gun board. They wouldn't consider him.
Your Honor, I'm having a real hard time hearing you. Sorry.
I said, if he had applied for the gun board, or we're going to apply for the gun board, and he held his exam, they would not consider him. He holds his exam. You understand?
They would, oh, I know, yes,
Okay.
but, I think, what, he denies it,
Beg your pardon?
denies it's his gun.
Okay.
Oh, I don't think, the gun board will.
All right, let's go. Oh,
Okay.
Your Honor, at this time, the people call Officer Jeremy Carinello.
Thank you. Yes, I don't need that either.
One moment, Your Honor. Yeah, I was just informed that one of the officers, who I believe is necessary for the case, was recently injured, placed on an injury furlough. We are ready to proceed based on that. We're requesting adjournment until this officer is recovered.
and how long is that gonna take? Couple of days, a week, 2 weeks?
Your Honor, the officer in charge is informed me that he will be out for approximately 1 month.
That's what we call it. All right.
I asked if the matter be dismissed.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Need a dismissal, counsel.
I mean,
Counselor, what is your P number?
Your P number. Oh, 63897.
Okay, sir, we'll bring the paperwork out to you in a second. All right, you want to wait out there? We'll bring the paperwork out to you. Okay.
Good morning, Miss Kitty. How are you?
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm checking in on Gordon Johnson, and I'm ready whenever you are.
Gordon Johnson.
Yes, ma'am. He's when I reached out to you about, I think it was yesterday or the day before, the walk-in.
Oh, did I take the case number down?
No. Mm-mm.
Mr. Smith?
A lot of
Yes,
things
sir.
on this document.
Hold
On this
on,
plate.
Mr. Smith?
Yes, sir. Yes, Your
Okay,
Honor.
at this point, your case is dismissed without prejudice. They're missing a witness.
I'm sorry, I got to cut off because I got to answer.
Your Honor, I can't hear you. It's somebody else talking.
Yeah, I know. Okay, your case is dismissed. I just dismissed your case because they're missing a witness. They may refile it. That's up to them once the witness is available. I don't know. We'll see. But right now, it's going to be dismissed. So you can contact your attorney and get a copy of the dismissal. All right?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
All right.
Okay, that was Mr. Brown. He's on that. Mark Brown.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. How you doing, Mr. Brown?
Doing well. Would it be possible for me to go into a breakout room with Mr. Mangum unless you've already called it or?
Mr. Mack, I can put you in there now.
Pardon me?
I can put you in the breakout room now.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you very much.
All right.
Judge, can you do more than one breakout room?
Yeah, just hold on a minute. This
Okay.
one. Okay. Who do you want? Who do you have?
I would like to get in a breakout room with Mr. Bland. Mr. Bland, are you awake?
Okay, I see him. I'll put you in there. Hold on.
Thank you.
I'm here.
Madam Clerk, checking in on Yadi Tucker.
Addie Tucker.
Thank you.
That's a CC, right? Oh, that's from.
Yeah.
Tucker. Oh, we can do someone else. Is, Yachty Tucker here?
Yes, ma'am.
Calling case number 1858973, the people of the state of Michigan versus Yachty Tucker. Defendant is charged with count 1, controlled substance, possession, cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Count 2, controlled substance, possession of marijuana synthetic equivalents. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll on behalf of people PA3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Andrew DiMaggio, P45619, on behalf of Yachty Tucker, who is present on Zoom.
Mr. Tucker, state your name, please.
Yatai Tucker.
All right, Mr. Tucker, so you know, I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweats, I don't do none of that in my courtroom, even on Zoom.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
Need you to listen, please. You have to dress for court, shirt with a collar. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Counsel?
Your Honor, I don't believe I've received a discovery, even though I requested it. I would just request a brief adjournment for the PCC.
I'll adjourn the PCCs. I'll set it for exam. Make sure you get your discovery. If they
Okay,
don't
thank
give
you.
discovery, I'm going to dismiss. All right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, how many witnesses?
Two for the defense, Your Honor.
For exam?
Oh, for the, what is the schedule for an exam?
We're going to set it for a preliminary exam, yes.
Yes. I would say, I haven't seen the discovery, so, I would say at this point, just put down, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, but he has to have his attorney. Because he has his attorney. Yeah. Yeah, he won't do it without his attorney. Okay.
March 19th at 9:45.
Sounds good, Your Honor. Thank you.
Okay.
Your Honor, I would like to mention that I have a
A marijuana card?
Okay, I can't deal with that now. We'll deal with that when it comes time, when we come to court. I don't know
Yes,
why
sir.
you're charged possession of marijuana. I have, I don't know the facts. I won't know until we come for the exam. All right, and you can, you got your attorney's number?
Yes, sir.
All right, you got, just talk to your attorney.
We'll talk about it.
Your card, et cetera. All right, and
Yes, sir.
he'll put together your defense, and we'll come back in March. All right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Ready on Johnson,
Ready?
Oh,
Gordon J.
You finish. Hold on.
Oh,
Mr. Tucker, yes?
we're done.
And we're done, thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Calling case number 1961644, the people of the state of Michigan versus Gordon Johnson. The defendant is charged with count 1, operating while intoxicated, third offense, notice felony. This matter is here on a warrant hearing.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Soloff, on behalf of the people, P83358.
And good morning, Judge. I'm Christopher Sinclair, P80512, appearing with and on behalf of Mr. Gordon Johnson, who's present on the screen. We consent to via Zoom.
Mr. Johnson, state your name, please.
Gordon Johnson.
Johnson, I don't do sweats in my courtroom, even on Zoom. I don't do t-shirts. You dress for my court. You don't dress for my court, I dress you. I have one way to do that. I send you Wayne County Jail, and they'll put you in green. You understand?
Got you, Your Honor.
All right.
Judge, today I'm walking Miss on the warrant to appear. And I was able to contact him. It's my understanding he subsequently found out that, well, he initially thought that it was the 14th instead of the 13th.
Oh, January? January.
Date, and when he found out,
now we're a bit later.
Right. So it's my understanding that he's on probation for like a simple possession charge. Address.
You're fading in and out. We're not getting any of this.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any of it.
Okay.
I don't know if your internet or what, but you keep fading out. Yeah.
I'm not sure what to do. Yeah, what? You say that again, please?
I said we didn't get any of what you said. You keep fading out.
Okay, I can try again. Do you hear me okay now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Johnson was scheduled for an in-person preliminary examination on January 13th. But it's my understanding he believed it was the 14th, and that's why he wasn't present on the 13th. He was in front of Judge Slavens across the street for a probation violation, like at the end of January, and that's how he found out that he had missed this court date. He reached out to me at the beginning of February, to express to me, of course, that he had missed the date and wanted to turn himself in, and then I scheduled the date for today in order to walk him in on said warrant. So I'm just asking the court to set aside the warrant and reinstate his initial personal bond.
People wish to be heard.
It's a $5.
All right, Mr. Johnson, I'm gonna set aside the caveats. I'm gonna reinstate your bond, but if you miss again, and especially you take a month to come back, I'm gonna make sure you're locked up the whole time. Do you understand?
Man, this guy.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, Your Honor.
We're all set on that issue, Mr. Johnson.
No, we're not. We gotta set a date. We're not finished yet.
Not set on that issue. I'm sorry. I was talking about the bond issue. I was just going to ask the court to set another exam date.
30,000.
All right, hold on.
That one number 9. Yeah. That one number 12. This one number 7. And this one number 15. 13. This is good.
All right, April 16th at 12:30.
Let me just look at the calendar, please. Okay, April 16th, 12:30 it is.
All right.
All right, thank you and have a great day.
All right, thank you. So Johnson, you got that date? Okay,
Mr. Johnson, you're on mute.
April 16th, 12:30.
12:30.
That's in court, 439.
What's up, Gordon? What's up, brother?
Okay, all right, thank you.
All right, thank you. And we're all set, Mr. Johnson.
On the JA's office, I was gonna pick up a file on Judge Giles.
No, about a call,
Oh, yeah.
I gotta get it.
No, yeah, you got. You
Let me come around this one.
Madam Clerk, this is Maria Manarino. I have to leave. I'm going to get my first COVID shot, and I have an appointment shortly. So Mr. Brown, who is on the co-defendant's file, has agreed to stand in for me on Mr. Bland in terms of just setting some new dates, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
All right, thank you, Mr. Bland. You're in good hands, and we'll talk soon, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Brown.
You're welcome.
Well, you're next, as soon as he comes back.
Yeah, okay.
Thank you.
But I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
leave right now. All right, bye-bye.
What I don't get. What I don't get is this. This is understand. You just waste a lot of.
Davis, Simon Davis.
Ready.
I'm trying
Matthew.
Where's Ceramic? Is he?
Oh, yes, he's on this case. Huh?
Is Ceramic still on? You can't tell up there.
Oh, yeah, I can't
This is
tell.
the third, he's the other one.
Is Bob still on? Bob Saranic?
I don't have a card yet.
See, I can't see, like, they could be on, but in
But do
the
they say
background.
anything?
Huh?
They don't, if they said, they don't, would they hear you? Would they hear you? Oh, sometimes they might.
They're like, they could be on, but like in the background where I can't see them, but the judge can.
Oh, okay.
Like, he can see when they're in the background.
Yeah, well, so what you would need to do is file with the gun board. The gun board will let either you know or they'll let the prosecutor know.
Mr. Brown, you don't have, Bob Zaranic's number, do you?
Just one moment, I'll check.
Okay.
I know the requirements are you can't have any priors.
I do. You want me to give it to you now? You want me to just call it?
Yeah, go ahead.
313-779-3446.
Okay. I want to do your case before I call this exam. Then call it in 2 minutes.
Thank you very much.
How are you? Are you still on Zoom? 439 Giles? Yeah, because I'm getting ready to call exam in 2 minutes. Mark is on. He's standing in for. All right, he's coming on.
Thank you very much.
Uh, 439 Giles calling. How many? What case, ma'am? Is it for you? Okay, don't just, I'm sorry, people, you put it together, but you prosecute. Just, Is he on?
Yes.
Oh. Ready, case number 2155037, the people of the state of Michigan versus Zadikia Bland, defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, weapons firearms, possession of a loaded firearm in or upon a vehicle. The people of the state of Michigan versus Jara Madgum, defendant number 2 is charged with count 3, weapons carrying concealed. The people of the state of Michigan versus Alonzo Hunter, defendant number 3 is charged with count 4, weapons carrying concealed. These matters are scheduled for probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court. My name is Mark Brown. My P number is 39562. I'm appearing on behalf of defendant number 2, Mr. Mangum. I'm also appearing on behalf of defendant number 1. Is that Zedekiah? Did I pronounce that right? Zedekiah?
Zedekiah, yes, Zedekiah.
Thank you. Mr. Bland, who is represented by Ms. Manarino. Mr. Bland, do I have permission to represent you on this hearing only for Ms. Manarino?
I don't think he heard you. There's too much noise.
Mr. Bland?
Yes, I'm here.
Yeah, do I have your permission to represent you today only for Ms. Manarino?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
All right, Mr. State your name. Mr. Bland. State your-
Oh, Zedekiah Bland.
Mr. Mangum, state your name, please.
Giles Mangum.
Okay, Mr. Bland, I don't do sweats in my courtroom, even on Zoom. You wear a shirt with a collar. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
All right, because if you don't dress for my court, I'm gonna dress you. You're not gonna like the way that happens, all right? 'Cause I just sent you to county jail, put you in green. Okay?
I could go put on a shirt right now.
You don't have to worry about it right now. When you come back, or if you have to come back on Zoom, just dress appropriate. That's all I ask.
Okay, I got you. Sorry about that.
Okay, thank you, sir. Bob
Zoranik for Mr. Hunter, Your Honor. I'd like to waive Mr. Hunter's presence. I've been in contact with him, Judge.
I'm here. I'm here, Your Honor.
Oh, Mr. Hunter.
You want to state your name, please?
Alonzo Hunter.
Thank you. All right, we send this matter for exam.
Yes, Judge, I just need some time for a gun board letter. Mr. Hunter's been providing me with materials for the letter.
Judge, I don't know how far out you're putting probable cause conferences, but this will probably be a gun board letter. I don't know whether Ms. Manarino would prefer to have a preliminary examination. I'd like a date a little bit off so we have an opportunity to work out. And I don't have discovery yet.
I did send discovery to you and all co-counsel yesterday afternoon.
I'll look. I didn't see it. Thank you.
If you did not receive it, please let me know and I'll resend it for you.
Okay, I will.
All right. How many witnesses? Here. Two. All right, it's available May 7th at 12:15.
Is that in-person exam, Judge?
That's in-person exam, yes.
Okay, hopefully we'll have it resolved then.
Okay, so. That's fine, Judge. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you. And bond
Mr. Bland, do you have Ms. Manarino's phone number?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good. You can talk to her. And Mr. Mangum, I will speak to you, both of you Old Testament named fellows. Have a good day, everybody.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, take care. I'll talk to you, Mr. Hunter.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Judge, you put these on 2 different days. This defendant that had this.
Yeah, agree. Yeah, it's 2 different days. Yeah, I couldn't work it out. Unless I put it way out. I get this stuff up.
All right. We ready on Davis?
So it's okay for me to leave?
Yes, you can sign out.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Hunter, you can sign out too. Thank you.
Calling case number 2059742, the people of the state of Michigan versus Simon Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Wendell Davis on behalf of the accused, P27470.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, we've decided to waive the preliminary examination in this matter. My client has never been in trouble. Fortunately, he had this problem with it. Didn't have it a lot of time. No misdemeanors, works. We're gonna look for a diversion. And I'll let the waive.
Okay. Can you hand this, yes, sign the waiver. Thank you.
Judge, what happened to your camera?
Oh. Look it up. There you go. Okay.
All right, does people have any objection?
Oh, that's a driver.
All right, Mr. Davis, I need to state your name, please, your full name, stand up. State your full name, please.
Davis.
Davis, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed, and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes, sir.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
Yes, sir.
I don't think you heard me. Did anyone promise you anything to get you to waive your right?
No, sir.
Did anyone threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right?
No, sir.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes, sir.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes, sir.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as filed over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information. Be February 25th at 9 o'clock.
Is that the way of Zoom?
Yeah, they're still doing everything by Zoom over there.
Okay, gotcha.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you. Mr. Davis, the other Mr. Davis, looking good in the suit, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
Are they related?
Not sure.
I thought the same thing for a second.
Yeah, I was trying to ask. I said, no.
It definitely helps the difference where defendants take their case seriously.
Nikita, not a good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's our last.
I'm betting that's gonna be a clear cut down the letter. Probably get through the revision this time. Based on what I read in the file.
Well, I would tell them, no.
I from her a couple days ago regarding another case.
Oh, you know.
No defendant, no attorney, officer there.
Officers here on the case?
Yeah.
I feel like that's your job.
Huh?
I feel like that's your job as an
Yeah,
attorney.
yeah.
And some of them don't do that.
Client management is a huge,
Yeah.
huge.
These are bad.
Especially, back, it was a little different back when I started. We were doing a case in front of Judge Mason. Older
I need to re-up.
judge. And
the juvenile court. I told him, fine, I said, you gonna get some slack, you get a white shirt, you get a tie, blah, blah. He's like, whoa, you gonna get it. How you gonna get you another time? You gonna do what they do. Go up there, talking, you say, yes, no, sir, yes, down, go down. No. So, trial, the guy that was, victim, he came up there and ran on his t-shirt, jeans, tough guy. After about 2 minutes on the telling the car anyway. My car down there with a little white shirt, black pants, loafers. Sat up straight, answered all the questions, and looked people in the eye. Thrown out those things. Probably shouldn't have been, but.
But that shows how long way it goes.
Yeah.
It sets different standards.
Yeah.
Let's give it a different start.
Yeah.
If I ever work as a defense attorney, I almost plan to have a separate briefcase where I keep, the spare collared shirt and a tie. 2 different sizes, like small, medium, large. Just in case. Just go to Salvation Army or something, get a couple shirts for $5.
Doing traffic, yeah, so they did that. They carried the shirts in the briefcase.
That's right.
When they knew they were coming in front of me, wrong shirt, wrong shirt.
You still with
Yeah, I know just Ryan was like.
We got a whole coat rack. Where's my shirt? Where's my skirt? Other than the borrow.
I'll tell folks to be going. I don't want this is, inappropriate. It happens again. I have one guy came in his little red t-shirt. He came back for a pre-trial in the same red t-shirt as I told him. I'll lock him up. Except for one night, so I'm back the next day in the house. That's a trial. Came back to trial, guess what he's wearing?
He was not.
Same red
Was it
t-shirt.
really? Oh. Who was the defense attorney?
Hey, Judge, maybe you wanted to see his friends again.
Yeah, well, he did. I sent him 90 days.
90 days.
Yeah.
I wonder if he ever wore that red shirt again.
I hope he's doing it in the garbage.
Right.
Really? Maybe that's all he had, Doug.
I shop at the stores myself, so I buy some really, really nice things. I have an UGG scarf I'm wearing right now, $5.
If you know how to shop.
It's like I have a 12-year-old, so they like to shop, it's the best place. She finds it still, thanks.
How does she don't even know this case? She got this case.
Huh?
How does she don't even? Yeah. Sometimes she.
Right, she needs to get.
Mhm.
Let's see. She got going on.
There you got Glasser, Glenn. Young.
you got any information on, well, the only other, PCC, we got Ronald Jackson.
Yep, that's the last PCC. I got a call across the street because there's no attorney in the system for him. Trying to see what Cora was.
This will get better. Just get over that.
Is Mr. Campbell here? Elijah Campbell?
Oh, I see an officer here. No attorney. No.
So Judge, I text Cora Watt. She just texted me back and she said she's at her client's house. She's on the way.
Client house supposed to be there now for it.
Yep.
And.
Yeah, I know.
John, you back. You get back quickly. She got the.
No, she said that she knew, but she said she knew. She said that her client's phone was disconnected. So I'm wondering, did she go by his house, get him or something? But then she texted me back and said she's at the client's house. I don't know.
Oh, so he did.
She's making sure he goes to
Right,
court.
right. That's a good idea. Good. You're gonna go.
What attorney you know goes by the client's house?
Most people don't do that, that's for sure.
Oh, let me find out who the attorney is on this case.
Judge Johnson, did you ever hear that?
Over my client's house?
Yeah.
Yeah, if their phone was disconnected,
Did you go?
no.
You sure? You ever did
I
that?
don't think so,
Hi, good morning, this is Kitty.
A case scheduled for today.
no. I'm making fun of my office.
It doesn't have.
So you-
I'm making
right,
fun of
right,
my office.
right, right.
We had a trial or something. I'm pretty sure they came the day before.
Oh,
What
geez.
time to be there and how to dress and all that stuff.
82-207 247 5601. Yes. Yes, yes. Yes. Thank you. Okay, just gonna have somebody zoom in.
Who's on?
Yeah, this, Monica Jackson.
How you feeling over here?
Yeah.
Thursday. It's gonna be cold. So. You heard that? See, it's gonna be real cold.
About some snow and Saturday.
I don't know.
Judge, did you get the arrangements for Cliff?
Yeah. I got
Are you?
When is that gonna take place? When is it taking place?
Saturday.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's a long time. Danielle texts me, she sends her love. Danielle Seamus, prosecutor.
Yeah. How's she doing?
She's doing good.
Yeah, she got an office mate, but I'm office mates with her right now, but she got moved to SAT, so she's probably getting a new office soon.
Okay. I thought she was leaving to go to.
Yeah.
No, she just got transferred to SAT like 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
It didn't work out.
yeah.
Because she transferred to who?
SAT,
Yes.
sexual assault.
Oh, yeah.
She wanted to go there?
I know that she wanted to leave exams. I'm not sure if that's specifically where she wanted to go. But I know that she wanted to get out of exams so she could start doing some more linear casework, vertical prosecution. And she's been in exams for a while. I mean, I interned back in 2018 and she was there.
Yep.
Danielle and Jamie Nelson probably taught me more than anybody in all of law school while I interned here.
And Jamie Nelson is gone.
Yeah, she's over at Hingham County Prosecutor's Office now.
Right, she left.
There was a lot of turnover right before the pandemic hit. When the pandemic hit, they did a hiring freeze. So now they will replace anybody. The hiring freeze just got lifted back in like November or something like that. So it's kind of a mad rush trying to replace all these people that left.
I go get my second dose today, Judge.
Not how it worked out. A couple weeks behind.
Singleton, is our Burks, anybody on Burks here?
Yeah, no defendant cases. Officers are here, defense counsel.
The attorney here?
Yeah.
Got 4 minutes.
Okay. Appreciate it.
Ready on Burks?
Ready.
Calling case number 2058579, the people of the state of Michigan versus Devontae Burks. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people of P83358.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Glazer, P46892, on behalf of Mr. Burks, Judge Devontae Burks. Judge, I tried calling Mr. Burks. I spoke to his mother several times. I don't have a phone number for him or a good address on him. Judge, I'm asking that you consider adjourning the matter. Let me try to locate him. If not, Judge, I'll try to walk him in.
All right, can't get shown in, any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited, the bond says 30,000 cash.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a great day, sir.
Thank you, you too.
That Tiffany?
Yeah, I guess so.
Hi,
Yeah.
Kitty.
Yes.
Hi, Judge Giles. How are you guys?
How you doing?
I'm well. How are you? I've missed being in court.
What are you doing now? You still, I thought you went with the civil firm.
No, you know what? It did civil and some criminal, but Judge, I meant for criminal.
You what?
I just, huh?
You said you missed the criminal?
Yeah, I missed doing criminal, so I decided to just go ahead and leave. It just wasn't a good fit for me.
Yeah.
So, now here I am doing criminal defense, and so far, which I knew I would. So.
Nice to see you again.
I know. I'm here for Nautica Jackson.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that Constitution?
Okay, I got Coleman. I gotta zoom in. I gotta zoom in Judge Coleman.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
Pardon me?
I went out to the client's house this morning.
And then also have across the street.
Okay.
And they
We
didn't
can't hear
answer,
you.
so beg your pardon?
We can't hear you. You said you don't have a client, I take it.
No, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Are you driving?
No, I went to his house because the phone was disconnected. So I came out to his house this morning to see if I could get someone, and they're not answering the door. So I'm just going to leave a note. I haven't been able to contact him because his phone was disconnected. And I called pretrial services. I'm sorry. I called pretrial services to see if I could get a different number, and they didn't have one. So I've done everything I try to find him.
All right, well, we're just gonna go ahead and cape you some.
Okay, and then I had another client that was supposed to check in this morning, Your Honor. He capious. His name was Torrance. His name was Torrance Giles.
No, he didn't check in.
He didn't check in? Okay. All right, thank you, Your Honor. Do you need me to put anything on the record?
Miss Watt, I thought that was for tomorrow for Giles. I thought you told me to do it for tomorrow.
Well, maybe I did. I'm going to try and reach out to him today because it may be for tomorrow, and that's probably why he's not here. So I'll call him today to confirm it's for tomorrow. I'll be there tomorrow. And then I'm still going to, I left a note for Mr. Campbell, so I'm hoping that he'll call me as well on his door. Do you need me to do anything else, Your Honor?
No, we're getting ready to put the capious. We can do the capious now.
Calling case 2059762, the people of the state of Michigan versus Elijah Campbell. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll, on behalf of people, PA3358.
What?
Coral Watt appearing on behalf of Elijah Campbell. I've tried to reach Mr. Campbell by phone. His number, unfortunately, has been disconnected. I tried to locate Mr. Campbell through pretrial services and was unsuccessful. And I came to Mr. Campbell's home this morning and was unable to get anyone to come to the door. I have no explanation for his absence. I would just ask that if he contacts me, because I did leave a note, if the court would allow me to bring him in as soon as possible to set the capious aside.
You can bring him in as soon as possible if you can, because if he's picked up, he's staying in. All right?
Okay,
KP shall bond, any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited, new bond set 30,000 cash.
thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day, everyone.
Thank you, you too.
Good morning, Your Honor. May I speak?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing, Ms. Reed?
I am well. Attorney Cora Watt just made me feel very inadequate because I have not went to my client's house. I can't come to my client. I have an 11:30 exam. I was going to ask if I could do it over Zoom. I have called my client. His phone is also disconnected. I have not went to his house. I am willing to do that now that I hear that it's been done. I can actually do it today if the court would like for me to, but I haven't done that. But I haven't been able to contact my client as well. So I know it's not 11:30 yet. So I was hoping that you would allow me to do it over Zoom. If he did come in, we could do it over Zoom. I'm not confident that he is coming in, and I just didn't want to come down and he was not in fact there.
Right, that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will see you at 11:30.
11:30, and if he shows up, we can still do it, and you can do it by Zoom. If he doesn't, just don't take it.
Cool beans, I appreciate you. I see you at 11:30.
Okay, thank you.
What's Tiffany at?
Is Jackson in custody?
Jackson.
That's a PC.
Monica Jackson?
Yeah.
It says a personal bond.
I don't have them in the lockup either, so.
No.
Did she hear?
I don't think so.
Yes.
I don't think she heard.
You hear Tiffany?
Huh?
Did you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay.
So is she capious? She didn't show up?
It's a probable cause here. I don't require him to be here for this.
Oh, okay.
I'll waive appearance for the day, and then it's got to be in for exam.
Okay. All right, Judge, are you doing in-person exams yet?
Yep. Yep, all of them in person.
Oh.
Oh, she quit.
That's Tiffany, yeah. She's doing defense.
What's she working at now?
Oh, are you the attorney on this case, Tiffany?
Yeah, I started my own law firm, y'all. I'm my own boss now.
Oh, okay.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Congratulations. I didn't know. I was wondering where you were.
About time you walked away from the dark side.
Listen, Judge, yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Okay, so we ready then, right?
And also, Judge Giles, I know how you feel about your Kitty. What would be the date of the exam? Like a week from today, or
The judge is setting the dates.
how far out are we so far? I only asked because I'm out of town. I'm in Florida right now. I don't want to be back till the 22nd.
Oh, we're gonna be past that.
Okay, wonderful.
You bragging out here in Florida.
Right.
Listen, I was about to go for a nice morning walk/run, and then I got a call, and I had to go throw my hair in a ponytail and put some clothes on. So I'm like, oh Jesus. So, but yeah, it's really warm here.
Oh, thanks.
Thanks.
Because it's really warm.
Right, just today your exam set for tomorrow morning.
All right, I'll call you.
Who was the prosecutor say?
Oh, yeah, we got it.
Oh, Matthew.
Yeah,
Matthew, I don't remember him.
he's the young fella.
Okay. And Judge, I'm sorry to hear about Cliff. I know you and Cliff are good friends.
Yeah,
And used to travel a lot together.
yeah.
Hmm. Hey, Kitty, do you have a number or anything for Monica Jackson?
Let me check.
Good morning.
Nope, I just have an address.
Okay, Kitty, once we get off the record, I'm gonna call you and you can give it to me.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Calling case number 2062656. The people of the state of Michigan versus Nautica Jackson. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
And good morning, Your Honor. Tiffany Howe on behalf of Nautica Jackson, P79667.
All right, waive client's appearance for the purpose of this hearing.
Yes, Your Honor.
I mean, what is?
One, Your Honor.
One. All right, it's available March 1st at 9:15.
Yes, Judge.
Ms. Howell, your name was not listed on the ROA, so now that I know you're the defense attorney on the case, I'll send discovery over to you shortly.
Okay, do you need my email address?
Is it on this? Yeah, I'll just get it now, so getting on the paper. I'm ready whenever you are.
You said you want me to give it to you? I can't really hear you. Your Honor. Okay, it's going to be Tiffany, Tiffany, P as in Peter, and then my last name, HOWELL@gmail.com.
Thank you.
Thank you. And Judge, you said 9:15, right?
Yes, ma'am.
March 1st.
Yep. Well, enjoy your time in Florida.
I will, Judge, and I am looking forward to seeing everyone on March 1st.
All right.
I've been trying to work out because I gained some quarantine weight and I just can't be coming here looking fat. I'm serious. That's been my motivation. I don't know how this weight got on me, but it's got on me, Judge.
It happened a little bit to everybody.
You guys have a good day and I'll see you on the 1st.
All right.
All right.
All right.
What's the date we got on it?
That's for sure, that quarantine, wait.
Yeah.
You know Tiffany?
I do not.
Oh, she was
Go
in the
ahead.
prosecutor's office. Actually, she was in the position Reginald had.
Okay.
Before
Oh,
he
it's
had-
cold.
I was
She
over
left
in-
and came over to go.
I started over in juvenile and then I got moved over to felony non-support, so I haven't really been on floors.
I think they're both scheduled
Until
for.
very recently.
Yeah. For 20.
Felony non-support is pretty much done on floor 4.
Yeah. No, they're both scheduled for the 22nd. Yeah, Christopher Key is for the 22nd. So. James. Yeah. Same date, same time. Mhm. So that's not enough time for you? Today's the 11th. Oh, so anything after the 25th? Oh, great. Mm-hmm.
This is Jerry. Hold on for a second. She's on.
I think she's doing it. I just spoke to her a couple days ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard she was, I mean, when I spoke to her, she said that.
I mean, look.
Okay, so the only thing is, I mean, I'll let the judge know, but
Next week. I'm ready to get out of here.
do you have the attorney's phone number?
Oh, for sure, for sure. Right.
Oh, James, let me.
You just, you enjoy yourself. I'm so happy. Congratulations. Going to.
Let's say, so if we can get everybody on Zoom and just get the mother Jada explain to the judge.
Well, that's good for you, because most people. About that. Okay. I'll let you, I'll give you two.
I know. Right. Yeah. I mean, I have his phone number. If you need to call him and say, yeah, we need you. And then I'll just email you David.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we can, if you can just tell them to log on Zoom tomorrow morning. Then I'll email you.
Yeah, anything does when you got her.
I understand. Okay, here.
It's always, it's like, tell what price you up in the mountain. Over 70.
I'll call him and tell him that you said that right now.
I'm gonna be.
Is it Matthew?
Afraid to be in the mountain. It's probably moving down where the ocean though.
Okay. All right, sounds good, Larry. Thank you for getting back with me on that.
This is the Pacific Ocean. Caribbean Ocean.
Just tell me log on Zoom
Yeah, a little bit of land, but everything else is mountain.
tomorrow morning.
Most people live in the middle of the mountain.
Thank you.
Only like 77, 78.
All right. Thank you.
You don't have to have your. You don't have to have your-
Oh, Tiffany's on the line for me. Hey, Tiffany.
No, don't have it.
I'm good. I'm sorry. That was.
That's earthquake. They're not far from.
All right, so we need.
You know, they build for that.
Yeah.
Because the mountains are there. Yeah, they don't, you know,
Yeah.
build a whole lot of.
Yeah, getting to see that. It's NAUTIKA. Michael Jackson last year. Yes.
19190.
I tried to call.
St. Aug.
Somebody else.
No.
Do you want it?
Detroit, Michigan. Yeah, AUB.
Hello.
Well.
Yes, Your Honor.
How you doing?
I'm doing fine. How you doing?
I'm good. What do you got?
I have a matter that's set for you actually at 3 o'clock this afternoon.
626.
And after I talked to my client, it's a case. That case is a Mr.
Allen, Curtis Allen?
Allen. Yes, Curtis Allen. I have discovery. I've gone over the discovery with my client, so we was trying to find out whether or not we could. It's a waiver. It's a waiver.
Oh, just gotta get him on.
Okay.
Just have him zoom in and we can do it.
Okay, thank you. I'll come back. It'll be about 20 minutes. Is that okay?
That's fine.
No, hurry up. No, I'm just.
Yeah, and how you doing, Kitty?
Good.
All right, good. And I did want to see you in person, give my condolences to you about Cliff, because I know y'all were real close.
Right, thank you.
Okay, all right. I'll see you soon.
All right.
I would say happy Valentine's Day to Kitty, but I'm gonna wait till later.
Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Tuttle.
You more than welcome. I appreciate you. Okay, I'll be back, Your Honor.
Okay.
That was the 3 o'clock case, right,
Yeah.
Judge?
Yeah, they're gonna wait.
Dang, where's the 315 case to wait? Yeah. 315. All right, we did Campbell, we did Burks. Yeah, Burks might show up. He called, his sister called. Burks, the one with KPS.
In touch with the church, right?
He thought his court date was at 10:30, so they were on their way down here. I was like, no, Judge's KPS. Burks,
Yeah, Glasser.
the 10 o'clock.
10:30, huh? Almost.
No, she took. Then you
She thought it was at 10:30.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Glenn got 10:30. He was on and he dropped off. Huh?
He's in the hallway.
Oh, Mr. Glenn?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Is Mitchell in the hallway?
Yeah.
Oh, great. She's got 6 minutes. 6 minutes.
Thank you, Percy.
And then our 10:45.
I'm gonna call kind enough in a little bit.
Oh. What is this? Judge, do you remember that case, Nicole James said that her client was not brought over or something?
Yesterday,
Yeah, she,
What about
okay.
so I had Blair check on to see if a writ was done. He said, no, a writ was never done. And in order for him to do a writ, he needs, the court date is for February 22nd. So he needs it after the 25th, the date after the 25th. In order to
I'm
do
not
a new
sure.
writ.
Listen, because they're not doing the writs on these cases, not bringing
That's
them
what it
over.
seemed like.
They're not gonna bring them over, I'm just gonna dismiss it, they can start all over if they want to proceed. Adjourn these cases over. You have to get this change on and bring it in front of the court and do it on the record.
Yeah, that's what I told, Blair. I told, for both of them, because it's the co-counsel, two defendants on it.
I thought we dismissed them.
This is another one.
The one Silver James?
Yeah.
Because that was yesterday.
She had a case, but then she asked about this case.
Oh, another case that's
Scheduled
coming
for-
up?
Yeah. Scheduled for the 22nd.
Yeah, we're talking, like, she, I don't know, she, really doesn't want to give up on the money. I think she did. That's a big dog. And, you know, people in charge. Well, yeah.
Yes, sir, can we help you?
How you doing? My name is Devin Foster. I was told to appear for court for a case of Betty Mitchell at 10:30.
You're not here at 10:30. Devin Foster, unless he's not a, he's vacant.
This is for the Mitchell case, I believe here's a employee of fire and the law profession.
Oh, Betty Mitchell.
All right. You were supposed to be in person, Mr. Foster, but just hold on. Okay?
Okay.
I don't think the defendant showed up, so. Mr. Glenn, how you doing? Good.
No client, Mr. Glenn?
No client. I sent a text and I also sent a text to tell her to zoom in.
Ready on Mitchell?
Good.
Calling case number 2059119, the people of the state of Michigan versus Betty Mitchell. Defendant is charged with count 1, retail fraud, first degree, Second offense notice, habitual offender, fourth notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll, on behalf of people, PA3358.
And good morning, Honor. Luke is attorney on behalf of Ms. Betty Mitchell, who is not present. I've tried contacting Ms. Mitchell by phone, and I keep getting a busy signal, so I sent a text instructing her to zoom into this courtroom as soon as possible. She's not on her way.
All right. At this point, if there's no issue, any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. The bond says $30,000 cash.
Thank you, Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Foster, they're gonna contact you once they get it, we reschedule it, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Glenn. Thank you.
All right. Alfred. Yes, Mr. Clark.
Hey, how you doing? I was supposed to be talking to Mr. Giles today. Huh?
It's Giles, it's not Mr. Giles. You got a key?
No.
Oh, yeah, what, yesterday or day before something?
No, he's not on the docket.
No, I wasn't on the docket, but they were saying that I had a warrant put out for my arrest, even though I had came into the courtroom on the 1st of February. And she had told me that my court date wasn't until the 16th. I even got paperwork saying like that my court date on the 16th. But when I talked to her, I talked to Parsons on the 9th. And she was saying that I had a court date on the 8th that I missed, that I didn't know about. And she said that I had a warrant put out for my arrest. I don't want no warrant put out for my arrest. So I talked to you yesterday.
Hold on. Give it a warrant, right?
Yeah, KPS, you know, it was, a KPS is for $30,000.
You gotta contact your attorney and then come back on Zoom.
We did it Monday.
All right.
We did it Monday.
Huh?
We did it Monday.
We did it Monday?
Yeah, on the 8th.
Okay, so what we scheduled it for what?
It was scheduled for Monday. They called at 11:20, and he wasn't here. And you said failed to appear, gave a $30,000 KPS.
Oh, so he got to take.
You got a warrant, yeah. Contact your attorney. Then come back, you can come back on Zoom. And when you come back on Zoom, don't wear no t-shirt in my courtroom, Mr. Clark.
You said what?
You contact your attorney and you come back on Zoom. And I'll tell you what I'm gonna do at that point. And when you come on, don't wear a t-shirt. I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom. I don't do sweats.
Okay.
You dress for court. You don't dress for court, I'm gonna send you Wayne County Jail, let them dress you.
Okay.
We understand each other?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, just gotta contact your attorney and set up.
The attorney number that I had, they were saying that wasn't my attorney. My attorney that I had was for Nicole Cooper Clay. That's the only number I have. I don't have nobody else's number.
Frost is new. Frost is a new. The number is 2006 101501.
Oh yeah, that's Wayne Frost.
Yeah.
Wayne Frost is your attorney.
You didn't know him.
Does he have a phone number I can get?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. All right.
313.
313.
Yes.
952.
0038.
0038.
Okay, thank you.
All right. You're welcome.
Yes. Can I add one thing? Matthew, are you the prosecutor on bail this afternoon?
On Bell, yes.
You are?
Yes.
Okay, wait. No, what is your name? You're an officer? Matthew, there's a police officer, Michael Scott, that is on the bail case. He was told that he wasn't needed.
That is correct.
So you don't need him?
I did not.
You just wanted to make sure. Mr. Scott. Okay, the prosecutor saying yes, that's correct. I'm sorry? Do you need his partner? Aldridge?
Aldridge, yes.
Yes. Yes. All right, thank you. Just trying to get some court time. All right, who's next? Who's next?
Taylor.
Taylor.
Mr. Mill. And then we got the Miss Silver's case at 11 o'clock. And Mr. Cotton is downstairs. I'll wait before I call the other one. I wonder how, because that was the exam. How did he, Miss Clay was his attorney, and then she, how that, for that kid, Miss Clay was his attorney.
Ma'am, can we help you? Hello? Can we help you?
No, she didn't.
Okay.
Yes.
You still can't hear me?
Mr. Burks.
Huh?
Mr. Burks.
Mr. Burks is here?
Attorney's going down to Judge Coleman. He'll try to come back up as soon as he can.
Okay. All right. Yep.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. Burks. Okay, I'll see right here. Yeah. No.
How you doing?
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Mr. Beyond.
How are you?
How you doing?
Good to see you.
Same here. Yeah, she still there?
I'll see your client, Mr. Mahan.
Sorry?
You got a client?
No,
Where are you?
I have no idea. Well, it's been a while since we last talked. It was in September, so I sent them a letter. You probably forget from September. But you know what else can I do? I can't babysit everybody.
Right.
What, 4 or 5 babies a day, something like that? Yeah, it's insane. I hear you. No, that's, if you down to a hole.
Well, we got 1 minute.
Yep.
All right. 1 minute. Dang, I'm running out of pages.
Oh, that's right, that's right. No.
I'll just check that out after the other.
Oh, I see it, okay.
Not yet, no. It's up soon.
Oh, I see it.
Okay.
Mr. Tuttles is back.
Mm-hmm.
Where's your client?
Oh, he's in the process of checking in now.
Okay.
He should be checked in shortly, making sure he had on a button-up shirt.
All right. Good idea.
Yes. No, I know. So, Your Honor, have they made any arrangements for Cliff yet?
Yeah, they're, Saturday. Give it to you. This Saturday, the 13th, visiting hours are from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. The service is at 4 p.m. It's at Charles R. Stepp Funeral Home, and the address is 18425 Beach Daily in Redford.
Charles, who? What's the name of the funeral home?
Charles R. Stepp, S-T-E-P, Funeral Home. And the address is 18425 Beach Daily, and that's in Redford.
I'll be out of town that day, but I'm gonna send something. Yeah, that's my birthday is Sunday, so I'll be out of town.
Your birthday is this Sunday?
On Valentine's Day.
Oh, okay.
Did you think it was just ironic that I was such a sweet person
Yes, I did.
No, God did this to me.
Oh, were you getting a date, Judge, for him?
Yeah, I mean, fine.
Oh.
No, it's a waiver.
Oh, well, he has to change that over there, right?
Huh?
He has to change his date over there. The AOI
Okay.
date, right?
Oh, already back by then. It's
Oh.
gonna be 2 weeks from now.
Where you going, Mr. Tuttles?
Oh, we can't go far. You can't do much. So we're just gonna go up to Traverse City, try to have just a nice time, get away from the home and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, but we were gonna go to what's that, Colorado, but we waiting on y'all on Zoom.
I told him you're waiting. Told him he's picking the phone up to go on and took it out.
Okay.
Right.
He should be there any minute. So we're just gonna go up to Traverse City just to get away from the house for a minute.
Okay.
Colorado.
Yeah, we were gonna go to Aspen, Colorado, but that's the first place that UK fan went to. So I'm like, no.
Are we ready on Taylor?
Yeah.
Calling case number 2059840, the people of the state of Michigan versus Alfred Taylor. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer solitary resisting, obstructing. Count 2, breaking and entering, illegal entry without owner's permission. Habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll, on behalf of the people, PA 3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. Nijad Mihana appearing on behalf of Mr. Alfred Taylor, P59371. Judge, we are scheduled for an in-person preliminary examination. I had been in contact with Mr. Taylor in the past. I've sent him his court date and his discovery. I've tried to reach him this morning. I've also left him a message. He is not present in the courtroom. And I guess for whatever it's worth as well, I think the prosecution is also missing the officers that need to testify. I think only the officer in charge is here.
That is correct, Your Honor. The officer in charge is present, however, the officers who would testify in the case are not present. Subpoenas were sent them on October 16th of 2020. I did make a reminder email to the officer in charge to remind the officer witnesses on the case as well yesterday. I cannot explain why the two officers who are testify today are not present.
Didn't even get that far. Gotta have a defendant here. If he was here, I dismiss it. But he's not here. So at this point, case is still enter. The amount previously submitted shall be forfeited. The amount is $30,000.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
If you find them, bring them in on Zoom.
I will contact. Have a good day, everybody.
Thank you.
Hello?
But I won't care no motherfucking more.
Oh,
Here, get the
okay.
$800 for money.
Who is that? That's your
Curtis
client?
Allen.
I'm calling them now, Your Honor.
I think he's on. Hello?
Yeah, he's on, but that background is unacceptable. On my client's behalf, I do apologize for the background noise, but that was his mother chastising him.
All right. Okay, call it.
Calling case number 2155066, the people of the state of Michigan versus Curtis Allen. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Matthew Stoll, on behalf of the people, PA-3358.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Antonio D. Tuttles, on behalf of my client, that is Mr. Curtis Allen, who is physically not present. So I ask the court to waive his physical presence. However, Mr. Allen is present via Zoom. Mr. Allen, can you raise your hand and state your name for the record?
My name is Curtis Allen.
All right.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Tullis, this is a waiver.
Yes, Your Honor. I've had an opportunity to discuss with my client his right to have this preliminary examination held and in person, which we were scheduled for this afternoon at 3 o'clock. After reviewing the discovery, is my client's decision to waive his preliminary examination, allowing the case to be bound over to Third Circuit Court in preparation for further proceedings. Is that accurate, Mr. Allen?
Yes.
All right. Do people have any objections?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Allen, you understand that you have a statutory right to preliminary exam. The state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
And do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
No.
Mr. Tullis, do you have any objection to the court signing your name to the waiver form and initialing off?
Absolutely not.
All right, thank you. Court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam matters bound over to Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, be February 25th at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
All right, files continued.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
How are you?
Now I can say Happy Valentine's Day, Kitty.
Same to you, Mr. Tuttles, and happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank
Take
you.
care.
Enjoy.
I will. Everybody be safe. I will. Be safe.
All right.
Try that spray, please.
For what?
Okay, thank you. It's not with you. That's my phone.
Can you see it now?
That's fine. So it's quite the exam I have to do next.
Oh, John Cotton.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
We'll move the court over because he's gonna sit here.
Yeah, I'll move it just a second.
Is he here, John?
Yes, he is.
He's downstairs.
Yes. And he's now up. I call for this. Where's this guy? What's your birthday?
this has been almost a year?
Huh?
Can you believe this has been almost a year?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just yet, do you want to just bring the order?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. So I can put the cursor right down.
Gabby, you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay.
Want to go get the prosecutor?
Let's leave it up there. See my partner right here?
Go right over.
Right. Well, at trial.
Yeah. There.
Hey, John.
Right. Very good.
This is your discovery. I'm gonna give this to him, this is discovery. There's nothing, no staples, no paper clips. There's nothing. Okay, it's your discovery. Other than all the video, okay? I didn't have a chance yet. You ready? I'm ready.
Oh, across the street. We ready?
Yep.
Calling case number 2060299, the people of the state of Michigan versus John Cotton. Defendant is charged with count 1, count 2, count 3, count 4, count 5, count 6, count 7, count 8, assault with intent to murder, count 9, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon, count 10, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code, count 11, count 12, count 13, count 14, count 15, count 16, count 17, count 18, count 19, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender for notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Joshua Holman on behalf of people, P number 71971.
And Gabby Silver appearing on behalf of John Hatton, who is present in the courtroom for exam today. I would make a motion to sequester witnesses.
I would join in that motion, Your Honor, make an exception for the officer in charge of Shannon Jones.
She testifying?
No, not today.
Any objection if the officer charged with me?
No, not this officer in charge today. No, Your Honor. Okay.
Any other witnesses testifying today at trial or any future time will leave the courtroom or be denied that future testimony. Give exception to the officer in charge. We do have 2 other people that are currently on Zoom. One is listed under, it says Cotton G, and the other is Richard Kitchen with a C. Any possible witnesses?
I would imagine the Hatton is my client's mother. She's not a witness.
All right.
I don't know who the other person is. Maybe the
The
court.
other person is off now, so.
I'm sorry?
The other person just went off.
Oh, you scared of me.
All right, and you go any further witness? Any preliminary issues besides,
No, Your Honor, I don't believe so.
all right.
The people first with this week, Officer Christopher Young.
I haven't seen
You swear our affirm the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. You come up and have a seat. Before we go for you, please. You may proceed.
Good morning, sir. Can you please state your name for the record?
Christopher Young,
And how is it that you are employed?
Detroit Police Department,
How long have you been a Detroit police officer?
2018,
Is there a specific unit or division that you're assigned to?
Tactical Service Section.
Were you working in that capacity on the date of September 6th, 2020?
Yes,
Did you have some reason to be called to the area of Wyoming and Midland in the city of Detroit County?
yes, sir.
What was the reason for being called to that area?
A run came out that a 10-year-old was shot at the location.
Were you working with anyone on that day?
Yes,
Who were you with?
Officer Contested,
What's that officer's first name?
Reagan.
And also in the faculty unit?
Yes.
Were there other officers that were on scene as well?
Yes.
How many other officers do you can remember?
That was me and my partner, maybe 4 other officers.
Do you remember any of their names?
Officer Towns, Officer Hoover, Officer Horton, and her partner,
Anybody else? What was the situation like when you arrived on scene?
It was a mother and her child, and she was Officer Horton was checking on her child because we got a call that a child was shot. Other people were like frantic and nervous, and there was shell casings everywhere.
Was there any evidence that any children were shot or any civilians at all?
No, not at all.
Okay. So you did not see when you arrived to the area any civilians who were in need of medical attention with any gunshots? But you did see evidence of gunshots of some kind?
Yes.
Where?
It was a shell cases on the ground, things like that. And, the witnesses that we were talking to told us that.
Objection, hearsay.
Don't know what any of those witnesses said, but did you talk to someone?
Yes.
And it was about the events that had occurred?
Objection, that's leading, and, I mean.
Well, it is leading, but it's. You basically saying he talked, that's all I'm taking for is that he talked to other people.
And that's, okay, fine.
How long were you at the scene, speaking with?
I would say about maybe 5 or 6 minutes.
Approximately how many civilians were on scene?
I don't know.
Okay. Multiple of them?
Yes.
What happens after those 5 or 6 minutes?
I was talking to one of the witnesses when,
Do you recall which witness you were speaking with?
Aisha.
Judge, if the officer's reading from something, he should tell us.
Yeah, are you looking at?
Yeah, my
something?
Right.
You can't review the report, but you know. So you need an opportunity to review the report to refresh your memory?
Yes.
But you have reviewed the report.
I have reviewed.
All right, okay.
You've got a copy of the report there with
We've
you?
got the report down.
You took a quick glance at it, was that able to refresh your memory as to the name of the person you would have been speaking with?
Yes.
Who was that?
Aisha Arnold.
And what happens at that moment then?
At that moment, Black Charger rolled past and fired a single shot.
So set the scene for me. So what's located at this scene? Is this like commercial or residential? Kind of set the layout for us.
The scene is a field where people were barbecuing and selling barbecue.
It's just an empty field?
Yes, with chairs and vehicles and barbecue grills.
So no buildings or anything like that in the field?
No.
Okay. Where were you in that field, or where were you in the field?
In the middle of the field.
Okay. And where did this charger come from?
It came from where the freeway is right there. It came from over the freeway.
Which freeway is there?
The lodge.
And how far away is this intersection from that freeway?
The intersection from the freeway, or
This field is at the intersection of Wyoming and Midwest, correct?
Yes.
And how far away is it from that intersection?
Like literally maybe 50 feet.
Okay. It's right there, right up the line.
Right.
And where does the charger, does it come to a stop anywhere?
No.
It just drives by?
Yes.
And what does it do?
Fire a shot.
Just one shot?
Yeah.
Could you see evidence of the shot, or did you just hear a shot?
I can see evidence of the shot.
What did you see?
Silhouette of a gun.
Say that again?
Silhouette of a gun.
Okay. Did the shot come from inside the charger?
Yes.
Could you see anybody holding it?
I couldn't see anyone holding the gun. I just saw the gun.
Okay. Do you recall the windows on the charger at all?
Yes, they were. The back windows were tinted. The front window was down.
Did it make it difficult to be able to see into that charger with some of those windows down?
Did it make it? Repeat the question.
Did it make it difficult to see into that charger because of the tinted window?
Yes.
Was the window open?
Yes.
Which window?
The driver window.
Okay. So this is the driver window that the shot came out of?
Yes.
Could you make out any people inside the vehicle?
No.
What happened after this shot?
Called it out over the radio, and we got in our scout car, and we went down the block, and that's where we saw the vehicle crash.
How did people react to this shot that were in the field?
People running, frantic, scared.
What did you do afterwards?
Called it out over the radio, brought dispatch and got in my car and went down the block, maybe block or so, we saw a car crash.
Did you have visual of the car with your taking there?
No,
Did you have any lights or sirens there?
on my life for,
Were you the driver?
yes,
You said you saw a car crash?
I didn't see the car crash.
You saw the evidence of the car crash afterwards?
Yes.
What is it that you saw?
The vehicle crashed into another vehicle and the doors open on the vehicle.
What was the make and model of the other vehicle? One of the vehicles was the black Charger you had seen?
Yes.
Was this the same vehicle that you had seen earlier?
Yes.
How do you know that?
It matched what I looked at.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Vehicle matched the same, what I saw before it matched, everything matched, 10 windows, everything.
What is traffic like in this particular area?
Heavy.
What was the time of day?
Maybe afternoon.
Have you seen any other black Chargers with that similar description during this time period that you were in that particular area at all?
No.
Was there anybody in the Charger when you got there?
No.
Were there any other officers that were in?
At the scene?
At the scene of the crash?
We were the first ones there.
You were the first ones there? Was there anybody inside the Charger?
No.
Were any of the doors open?
I don't know.
What did you do when you got to the scene?
We cleared the car, make sure nobody was there.
Was there anybody in it?
No.
Did you recover anything from it?
No.
Did you do any further investigation after that?
Yes.
What else did you do?
We checked the alley.
What did you do?
I checked the alley, where I saw, a gym shoe in the alley, and we just walked down the alley, and then we heard the person who we were looking for.
Where was this, so where did the car crash appear to have happened?
Where it appeared to have happened?
Yes, where was the location of it?
I don't know.
Where was this alley in relation to the car crash?
It was directly, it runs the same way, so it was maybe 30 feet from the car crash.
Okay. And did you ever go to a location where somebody was detained?
Yes.
Did you see an individual that was detained?
I don't know.
Say it again.
I don't recall.
And where was this location in relation to the alley that you were looking at?
It was directly at the end of the alley. If you go down the alley and make a left, it'd be right there.
So you could you get from the scene of the car crash to where the person, where the suspect was ultimately detained by going through that particular alley?
Yes.
What kind of vehicle did you have that day? Yes.
We were driving a Ford Explorer.
Was it marked in any way?
Yes.
How was it marked?
It's fully marked. The yellow letters that say Church Police has a big TSS symbol on it, and it has very bright blue lights.
Where did you park it when you first got to the area of Wyoming Midland?
We parked it right there at the corner.
It was still on the street?
Yeah.
Not in the field?
Yeah.
Did you have lights still running when it was parked there on the side of the street? Say that again?
I don't recall.
Okay. Were there other police cars that were at the location as well?
Yes.
Approximately how many?
Which location are we talking about?
I'm talking at the location of the field at Wyoming and Midland.
It was 3 cars there.
Okay. Three police cars you can remember. Were they all marked in some fashion?
They all marked in some fashion.
Do you recall if they had lights running at all or anything like And you had lights activated as you were giving chase to this charger? Were you in uniform that time?
Yeah.
What type of uniform?
Same what I'm wearing right now. Fully marked.
You, for the record, you appear to have a tactical vest with a labeling that says Detroit Police across your chest with a badge located near your shoulder and other equipment. Is that correct?
Yes.
And I know for
You gotta clarify the issue, because you said he was giving chase, that's not the testimony I heard. He testified he did not see he found the vehicle, he never gave chase.
Sure. Let me clarify. Did you see the direction that the black Charger went after it went by Wyoming?
Yes.
Which direction did it go?
It went towards Puritan.
Did you get in your police vehicle to follow that vehicle?
We didn't go directly down where I was going, block over and then take down that block.
Why did you choose to take that particular route?
Because the person that was running from us decided to make a turn or we could stay in traffic busy on my own.
It was, okay. But you never had a visual of the Charger once it left Wyoming, Minnesota, right? Did you go in that direction in the hope that you could intercept it?
Yeah.
Thank you. I have no further questions.
Thank you. So we're clear, when you left the scene of that field, your intent was to locate the vehicle, the Charger, is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
But you did not follow that vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
So if you had lights and sirens on, you weren't behind the vehicle that you were supposedly looking for, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, you told us some things today about what occurred on the date of this incident. First of all, how long have you been a police officer?
Yes, about 18.
All right, so about 2 years at this point, 3 years?
Yes.
And you learned to write a police report and the importance of writing that report when you were at the academy, is that correct?
Yes.
And what's the reason for writing a report?
What's the reason?
Yeah, what's the reason that you write a police report after you participate in an event like you did on this date?
So that you can let the detective know what happened at the event.
All right, and so you're very careful, of course, to include in the report everything that you did on that particular date, right?
Sometimes.
And everything that you saw too, correct?
Yes.
All right. So you would agree with me that nowhere in this report does it indicate that you ever chased after any car. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, you told us that when you arrived on the scene, you were speaking to somebody named Taisha, and you were in the middle of a field. Is that correct?
Yes.
And you said that you saw a Charger drive by, correct?
Yes.
And you saw evidence of a shot. Is that correct?
I heard a shot.
Okay, right. You didn't see anybody fire a shot. Is that
I
correct?
heard a shot, saw a gun.
Sir, you did not see anybody fire a shot. Is that correct?
Yes.
In fact, what your report specifically indicates is that you were speaking to Taisha and you heard a single gunshot, correct?
Yes.
And looked up and saw the offender vehicle traveling northbound on Wyoming, correct?
Yes.
All right. So at the time you heard that shot, you didn't know who had fired it, correct?
Yes.
You didn't know in what direction that shot was fired, correct?
Yes.
All right. What you saw after you heard the shot was this particular Charger, and you saw a man, you saw a handgun pointed towards you. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. So we're clear. You don't know who fired at you, correct?
Correct.
You don't even know if you were fired at, do you?
pretty sure I was fired at.
Well, you didn't see, did you?
No.
So you don't know where that weapon was fired?
It'd be
Sir,
hard to see a bullet.
sir, you don't know where that weapon was pointed when it was fired, do you?
No.
And in fact, that's what you put in your report.
Yeah.
You told us that you were the first police car on the scene of the car crash, correct?
I don't recall saying that.
You just testified that when you arrived, nobody was in the Charger, and we were the first to arrive at the crash scene. Isn't that what you
The
just
crash
said?
scene?
Yes.
The scene, the crash scene, the scene is 2 different
Okay,
places.
at the crash scene, you were the first to arrive, is that correct?
Yeah.
Other officers came after you.
Yeah.
I don't have anything further.
What gave you the belief that you were being fired at by this car?
The sound in the area of the gunshot.
Where was it pointed?
I'm sorry, I didn't, where what?
Where was it pointed?
Towards us.
Can you, how far away were you from the Charger where the weapon was?
Maybe 50 feet.
There you go.
How many people were standing in that field?
Objection, Judge. He's already testified, he doesn't know.
Gone through this already. Hold on 1 second. I got a person on my in my Zoom room that has a telephone number.
You can.
Sir, you need to stop talking and listen.
You can.
What is your name? Person on the phone number 313-748-5962. What is your name?
William
William what?
Franklin.
William.
I've been trying to call y'all all day.
Okay, stop talking. You're interrupting my hearing. We're in the middle of a hearing. Just stay.
I'm sorry.
All right, just be quiet, please. I'm gonna put you on mute, and then when we finish with this, I'll get back with you, all right?
Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you. How close were all the people in the field?
Objection, Judge. He doesn't even know how many people were in the field. And it's an improper question.
Notice that you didn't give legal reasoning for why that's improper. So I think you can answer the question.
You don't know how many people there, so how are you gonna say where they were and all? Oh. On something else.
I have nothing further. Thank you.
Anything further?
Yes. You told us when Mr. Holman just asked you the question, where was the weapon pointed? You said it was pointed at us, is that correct?
Yeah.
But at the time the shot was fired, you have absolutely no idea where the weapon was pointed, is that correct?
That's correct.
And in fact, in your report, what you said is, I looked up, saw the offender's vehicle traveling northbound on Wyoming with a handgun pointed towards us. Is that correct?
Yeah.
After the shot was fired, right?
Yeah.
Nothing further.
Can I ask one question?
Sure.
Who is the us that you're referring to?
Police officers?
Including all the officers that you listed earlier?
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay, I have another question. Where were they all standing? Were they next to you, the police officers?
My partner was.
All right, where were the other ones?
I was on.
So how do you know a weapon was pointed at them if you don't even know where they were?
Well, the field's not that big and we're all in the field.
I have nothing further.
Nothing else.
All right, thank you. You step down.
I didn't ask the same. That was young, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the people's next witness will be Officer Jessica Huber.
Okay, give me offer proof. Don't say anything different than what he said. I don't wanna hear the same thing over and over again. That's the way. This is a proper process, not trial.
I have a number of officers that were in that field, Your Honor. I will not need to call all of those officers, but, because, Officer Young couldn't establish, some of the details about the field, how many people were standing there, I do need to call at least one other witness that can try and substantiate who the people in the field were, how many there were, the layout, the area, how close they were standing, things of that nature. I think that will be important as it goes through the
Right. If it starts to get to be the exact same testimony, I'm gonna cut off.
That's my understanding.
Officer, your name, please.
Sergeant Jessica Huber, Huber.
Raise your right hand. You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God. Pull the door towards you, and have a seat, please. May I continue?
Thank you very much. Good morning.
Good morning.
Could you please state your name for the record?
Sergeant Jessica Huber,
How is it that you're employed?
with the Detroit Police Department.
Is there a specific unit or division that you're assigned to?
Currently the 6th Precinct.
In what capacity were you working on the date of September 6th, 2020?
I was working Scout Attack 9 with the Tactical Services Section.
Did you have some reason to go to the area of Wyoming and Midlands on that particular day?
Yes.
Is that the city of Detroit?
Yes.
County of White?
Yes.
Did you go on Scout Car?
Yes.
Was it marked in some fashion?
Yes.
How was it marked?
It was marked Detroit Police Tactical Services Section.
Equipped with lights and siren?
Yes.
Did you go with anybody?
Yes, my partner.
Who was that?
Police Officer Chris Baton.
What was the reason for going to that location?
There was a police run for a child that was supposed to be shot at the location.
Can you describe this location, what's there and how it's laid out?
It was the intersection of Midland and Wyoming, just north of the freeway. There was a stand where they had plants and food on the northwest corner.
Is there anything to look at on that northwest corner? Any building of any kind, structure?
Not that I recall.
Is it the field that had a stand for little things for sale?
Yes.
Who was at that location?
The scouts or the?
Well, anybody. Were there other police officers, civilians there as well?
When we arrived, there was the primary unit. They were there. They were checking out the child.
Who was that primary unit?
I only know the one officer. Her last name is Horton.
Okay.
But they were there. They were checking out the child. Stated the child was not shot when we arrived.
How many civilians did you see there?
Approximately 3, 4.
Did you know the names of any of those civilians?
I don't recall.
Did other officers arrive at the scene as well?
Yes.
How many other officers?
There was another unit that went with us. Task Force Police Officer Christopher Young, Police Officer Raven Contesti.
So at least 6 police officers here.
Yes.
And at least, how many civilians here?
Approximately 3, 4.
Was everybody congregated in this northwest corner?
Yeah.
How big is this field area?
Not very big.
So how close was everybody to each other when you were at that location?
Very close.
And a couple of feet, or?
Yes. Yes.
So all essentially in a huddle or a circle?
Yes.
Was there any evidence that anybody had been shot?
No one had been shot.
Nobody complaining of a gunshot wound?
No.
Was there any evidence that there was a shooting that had taken place with them?
We had observed shell casing
Where did you observe the shell casing?
right near the tent,
Right near the,
tent that was set up.
okay. And that's right on the corner of, the northwest corner of Wyoming River?
Yes.
Approximately how many shell casings?
I didn't see them all at that time. I saw them and then we were distracted.
It was multiple shell casings.
Objection, leaving.
Leaving council.
That's fine, yeah. Was it more than one shell?
Yes.
You were distracted by something after that?
Yes.
How long had you been at the corner of Wyoming?
Approximately 5 minutes.
And so then what happened?
From there, we were talking with the witnesses or with the victims and we heard one gunshot fired.
I'm going to ask the sergeant to testify to what she heard, not what we did, what we heard.
You were talking to a
Yes. Yes, I was talking to a victim.
civilian.
Yes.
Okay.
And then at that time, I heard a gunshot.
Do you recall what civilian you were speaking with?
No, I don't.
You heard one shot?
Yes.
Where did the shot come from based on your hearing?
From Wyoming.
How are you positioned from the location where you believe the shot was coming from?
I was facing southbound.
Okay, so does that mean that you were it was off to your side, was your
It was off.
back turned towards you?
Yes, it was off to my left.
Okay. Did you look in that area?
Yes.
What did you see?
I saw a black Dodge Charger speeding northbound up Wyoming.
How did people, could you hear the gunshot?
Yes.
How did people react once they heard that shot?
All of us.
Well, how did you react?
How did I react?
So let's start with you specifically. How did you react first?
I ducked, I took cover. I knew what the sound was.
Did you see how other people reacted as well?
Yeah, everyone ducked.
Okay. Did you yourself feel in danger after hearing the shot?
Yes.
Why?
Not leaning, council.
Say that again.
It's leaning.
Why is a leading question?
No, the question before that.
Okay.
Did you yourself feel in danger? Is a leading question.
Well, the answer could be yes or no. It doesn't
It's a
matter.
leading question. You're suggesting a fact that is not in evidence, so it's leading.
How did you feel when you heard that shot?
I was scared
Why did you feel that way?
because I've been shot at before and I'm scared for this time as well.
How far away was the Charger from you?
At what point? I mean,
When you turned, after the gunshot, you turn to look and you see the Dodger pulling away.
objection, that assumes facts not in evidence. She never said she saw a Charger pulling away.
That's exactly
She
what
saw,
she
no, she didn't. Pulling away, she saw a Charger going northbound on Wyoming. That's all she said about a Charger.
What you said.
When you turn and see the Charger going north, approximately how far away is it from?
Approximately 150 feet.
What do you do after that happens?
Sorry?
What do you do after that happens?
I jumped into my patrol vehicle after Officer Young began calling it out over dispatch. Then I finished it stating that I saw a black Dodge Charger northbound on Wyoming from the location.
Did you get in your vehicle and go anywhere?
Yes.
Where?
Yes, we went northbound onto Washburn Street. And at that point, I was looking eastbound on Pilgrim and observed a black Dodge Charger that was on Pilgrim facing southbound. And I saw another vehicle at the location, so we stopped. I approached the black Dodge Charger, observed it was unoccupied. I spoke with the driver of the other vehicle, which was a red 2010 Ford. I spoke with the driver of that vehicle, Brandy Brown. She stated she
Objection, here's
stated.
You spoke with someone?
Yes.
When you first saw the Charger again, was it still moving or was it stationary?
It was stationary.
Was there anybody inside the Charger?
No, it was unoccupied.
Was this the same vehicle that you had seen just earlier at the intersection of Wyoming and Midland?
Yes,
How much time had passed?
maybe a minute.
Do you do any further investigation now with this crash scene?
Yes,
What other investigation do you do?
I had spoken with the driver of the vehicle, the red 2010 Dodge, I'm sorry, Ford.
Do you go anywhere else?
No, I had stayed there.
Okay. Do you receive word that somebody had been taken into custody at some point?
Yes,
And how much time elapsed until that occurred?
approximately 5-10 minutes, if that.
Yeah, I believe I have no further questions for this.
Thank you. So we're clear, you didn't see anybody fire a weapon, is that correct?
Correct.
You didn't see a weapon, correct?
Correct.
And all you did, you heard a shot fired, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know.
Anything further?
Nothing more, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you. You can step down.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the people's next witness will be Taisha Arnold.
Tanisha
Arnold.
Arnold, that's a civilian, right?
Yes.
Step up here. Raise your right hand. You swear or tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yeah.
All right, you pull the door right here towards you. Yep. You have a seat right there. One second. Ms. Arnold, you're gonna be asked a series of questions. All right, first by the prosecutor. The defense attorney will probably ask you a question. And I may or may not ask you questions, all right? You have to answer all your questions out loud using words. You just can't shake your head or say, whatever, whatever. Okay? Because everything's being transcribed. The young lady sitting next to the other side. All right? Also, when you're asked a question, I need you to just answer that question and stop. If it's a yes or no question, just say yes or no and stop. Okay? If they need additional information, they'll just ask another question. We all have a tendency, when we're talking about an event, especially if that event has been traumatic, we tend to rattle. We say, this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and this happened, and, go on like that. If you do that, I'm gonna miss something, all right? If I miss something, I might not make the right decision, okay? I know nothing about the case, except in his name, what he's charged with, I know your name, I know what the previous officer testified. That's it. Okay, I get all my information on what happened in court, one question, one answer at a time. That way I can understand. Okay? I wasn't there with you, okay? All right. And last but not least, because of the mask and the barriers and all that, I need you to please try to keep your voice up. And you can talk directly into that microphone to your left there, and that will help amplify your voice. All right, thank you. You may proceed.
Thank you very much, Sean. Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
Can you please state your name nice and loud?
My name is Taisha Arnold.
Very good. Ms. Arnold, I'd like to ask you about some events that took place on September 6th, 2020. Do you remember that particular day?
Yes.
Did you have some reason to be at the intersection of Wyoming and Midland in the city of Detroit County of Wayne?
Yes.
What's located at that intersection?
It's just a field, pretty much, and on the side of the field, it's a car wash.
Okay. And what were you doing at that field on that particular day?
Barbecuing and selling flowers.
Is this something that you do frequently?
I was helping someone that I have.
Okay. Was there a little like stand set up, or was it just?
Yeah, with the stand set up, tents and everything like that, chairs. My children were out there, house keys and other people that sell items as well.
Approximately what time of the day was it?
That I wouldn't remember, but possibly maybe 1, 2 or something.
In the afternoon?
Yeah. So we usually set up around that time, so I wouldn't know.
How many people were around that area around that time?
It was a lot of people on the field selling stuff. Probably like 5 adults, and then it was like maybe 4 children. Also, it's like a barbecue place across the street. So they set up and sell barbecue pits. So it was kind of like a lot of traffic.
Was anybody with you?
Yeah.
Who was
My
with you?
kids, someone's auntie, a lady that was selling purses.
Do you know any of the names of those people? Some of the names of your children that were with you?
Yeah, I know the names of my children, and I know nicknames. So, yeah.
What were the names of your children?
Sarah, Tyler, and Terry.
And did you know that any of the names or nicknames of any other people that were at that location?
Poochie is the nickname, and Kim.
Did something happen that day that brings you here to court today?
No, I'm not even familiar with the person at all.
Does something happen on that field today? Or on that particular day, September 6th?
Nothing happened.
Do you recall, did you hear any evidence of a gunshot?
Oh, yes, that happened. I thought what you were saying like before.
I'm asking about the gunshot.
At that point, shots were fired towards me and my children and the people that were on the corner.
Okay. Where were you when you, let me ask this question first, excuse me. When did you first notice that there were gunshots?
Well, I was sitting down, my back was towards the person. I guess they were like making a lot of static, meaning like driving
You
crazy.
can't say what you got, hold on, you can only say what you saw, what you heard. I can't take what you get. All right, I can't, you understand? So you were sitting down.
My back was towards the person with the gun.
Okay, so you didn't see the person with the gun.
Yeah, I did see the person. My back was towards, I turned around because I was selling stuff, we usually, how can I help you? So at that point, the window came down, so I was just more so like, how can I help you? And then the gun was pointed to me.
The window came down on what?
On a Charger or Challenger. Black.
Okay. Is that a vehicle that you've seen before?
No, I'm not familiar with the person at all.
Okay. Have you seen that type of make or model of vehicle before?
Yeah.
Okay, and that's how you were able to recognize it as either a Charger or a Challenger?
Yeah.
Why did you turn around to look at this person?
Because we sell things. So usually if I'm barbecuing, people would want to know the price of things when they're driving past.
Did you hear a car pull up and you turned around and that's why?
When I turned around, he hit the back of another car. But before he hit the back of another car, I was pretty much already looking because that's what I'm doing all day, trying to make sure that I see everyone that wants the person.
So you said the window rolls down?
Yeah.
Did you see the person inside of the vehicle after the window rolled down?
Yeah.
How many people were in the vehicle?
One.
Is that anybody you would recognize if you were able to see them again?
Okay.
Do you recognize that person as being inside the courtroom today at all?
I think so.
Where do you recognize this person in the courtroom at this time?
Behind you.
Can you please just point out the person that you think you recognize and what they're wearing and where they're seated right now?
To the right of me, green shirt and red.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness identifies the defendant as Mr. John Hyde.
Okay, you think so? Is that the person you saw, or yes or not?
That's the person I think.
You think? You don't know?
No, I do know.
Okay, well, thinking and knowing is two different things. Okay, I need to know what the testimony is. The person that you saw in the car is that, hold on. You gotta wait for my question. The person you saw that you said pulled up and you said you bumped the car in front of him? And the window rolled down, and a gun, you saw a gun? All right. You said you saw a person holding that gun? And the person holding that gun, you see that person now?
And again, indicating for the record, Ronald, to identify where the trouble. Thank you. Did you have any words with Mr. Patton when he rolled down the window?
No.
What did he do? What did he do then?
He started firing shots.
Did you see a weapon?
Yes, I did.
What did the weapon look like?
Black gun, pretty much.
Do you know the difference between like a handgun and a rifle or a shotgun?
No.
Okay. Did you see whether Mr. Patton was holding this weapon with one hand or two hands?
One hand.
You make out which hand he was holding it in?
Right.
Was the gun outside of the window? It was still inside the car? Do you see the color of the gun?
Black.
Black. How many, does he then fire the weapon? Did he fire the weapon then?
Yes.
Approximately how many shots did you see or hear at this point?
Three.
Did you see him fire the shot?
Yes.
Okay. How far away were you from him when he fired the shot?
Not too far. I really don't know. I mean, he was in a car and I was close to pretty much the curb, but not that close. So it was at least like a walkway between us.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear the last part.
It was like the walkway between us.
The sidewalk?
Yes, the sidewalk.
Where was he pointing this weapon?
Towards me.
Was there anybody else in your immediate vicinity?
Yes.
Who else was in your immediate vicinity?
The lady Gucci, because I was conversating with her at the moment.
Anybody else?
They wasn't as close as she was, but yeah, there was people around.
How close were you to this woman, Gucci?
She was sitting literally like in front of me, armpit.
How did you feel when the defendant fired these shots?
I was very scared, intimidated. I wasn't sure at the time who it was. And my children were on the field, so I definitely was trying to, make sure I could get a hold of them in case anything happened.
How did you react?
I definitely started running and trying to get all the three of them as fast as I could, and then we all got down to the ground.
Did you see what happened to the Charger or Challenger at that point in time?
No, because I was too busy running.
Was it still around when you got back up?
No, it was basically right now.
Did you call police?
Yes.
Did police come to the location eventually?
Yes.
How long did it take them to get there?
Not even 5 minutes.
Were any of the people at that intersection shot? Did you see anybody shot or injured?
No one was shot.
Okay. Police eventually arrived? Did police eventually arrive?
Can you say one more time?
Did police eventually arrive?
Yes, police arrived.
Were they in police vehicles?
Yes.
Was it very clear and obvious that they were in police parked vehicles?
Yes.
Where did they park their vehicles?
On the side street and right before ramp.
Did they have any running lights while they were at that intersection?
Yes.
So they kept running the whole time that they were there? Did you speak with any of these officers? Did you speak with any of these officers?
Yes, I spoke with a few of them.
And did you tell them what happened?
Yes, I don't know what's happening.
And did your description to those officers match what you testified about here today?
Yes.
Did something happen while you were speaking to the police officers again?
Yes.
What happened?
The black Charger came back fast again and fired a shot.
Okay. Did it appear to be the same a vehicle to you that came and had fired shots before?
Yes.
And why did you believe that?
Because I think her,
And it,
again, if they were shooting, it wasn't that long before they came back and the police got there in 5 minutes, so it was like all together.
Did the black Charger or Challenger, did it come to a stop the second time it came back?
I'm not sure that,
Uh,
no.
There was another gunshot?
Yes, at the moment that I was speaking with the police officer to let them know what was going on.
Did you see?
Judge, can the court please ask her to keep her voice up?
Yes, sir.
I mean, really hard to hear.
Can you
She
move the
trails off.
microphone a little closer, please? Yeah, you move that. There you
Did you see the next gunshot?
No.
Did you hear a gunshot?
Yes.
And what area did you hear the gunshot from?
Across from where it was the first time, so it was on the other side of Wyoming.
So a little further away than where it originally went?
Yes.
And where was everybody situated when you heard this gunshot the second time?
They were pretty much scattered out because they were talking to Poochie, myself, and then, they were trying to see like where the gunshot came from pretty much. So more so at like the walkway.
Did you feel a danger from the second shot?
Definitely, yes.
Why?
Because it had happened the second time and I was just at the corner and it never happened before. And my children are in danger.
Did you see where the vehicle went?
Toward Puritan?
Did you ever see the vehicle again that day?
No.
Did you see Mr. Cotton in the vehicle the second time?
No.
Did you make out anybody inside the vehicle when it came back the second time?
No.
I have no further questions for this witness at this time.
Ms. Arnold, you spoke to the police the day of this incident at the scene, is that correct?
Yes.
Is that when you made out your written statement with the police?
Yes.
And after that time, when you spoke with the police in person, that was out in that field, is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever make another statement to the police?
No.
Did the police ever have you come down to the police station and speak with them?
Yes.
All right. When was that?
Maybe like a few days later.
Okay. Is there another statement? Do you have another statement? We have a moment, please. She's looking. Are you looking?
We got, oh, we got to read here. Okay. The other will show up. And 11 o'clock. The other thing?
Yeah, yeah. Another 11 o'clock is here.
This is your mom.
While they talking about that, call, Ms. Reed. Ms. Reed,
Yes, Judge.
hold on, let me make sure we don't have your client. Is Perry Smith show up?
Yes, sir.
Perry Smith is here?
Oh, fine.
Yep.
Okay, your client's here.
I'm ready.
Okay, all right.
Your Honor, before we proceed, can he give me his number, a good number for him?
Not in the courtroom now. We're still doing another exam. I was just checking, because I thought it was gonna be a caveat. So I was gonna go ahead and do it, but I gotta wait till we finish this exam. Okay?
Thank you. Okay, I'm here.
All right, thank you.
Okay.
Oh, let me look.
Oh,
Jalen Taylor is here as well.
Okay, thank you.
no, I don't know that. We have a short break. There appears to be a whole other 8 minutes that I don't have, and Mr. Bowman didn't have either.
And you step out. I need you to step back to the witness from here. But please, one second. Don't talk to anybody about the testimony. All right? All right, thank you. We'll be right back. Where's Mr. The guy that we took in, he's out there. Lasser. Remember we took his client into custody earlier? Oh, yeah.
What about Taylor?
And Taylor's out there. Tara Taylor's
The
out there.
attorney is out there?
Yeah, she
I
talked
need
to
to
the
know what
prosecutor.
Taylor, I need
I told her.
I need to know what she's doing.
Oh, they she tried to find out.
ask him, I need to know what, Taylor and Smith are doing, if they're holds or what.
Well, what happened?
We got witness.
I asked her that, she talked to the prosecutor to find out, because she might put a waiver, she might waive it, but right now, she got information she wanted to share with the prosecutor. That's why I sent them outside to talk to her, so we get this going.
What about Smith?
Smith.
Witnesses on Smith?
I don't know if they have witnesses on Smith or not. He takes care of that side of it. As soon as he come back in, I'll talk. But look and see. Look.
He's talking to the officers now about Jalen Taylor.
Okay, so he has witnesses on Taylor, what about Smith?
No info on Smith, no attorneys here. I mean,
Yeah.
Attorney's here online.
officers are on it. Nobody ever.
All right. Well, while we're waiting, bring the, you can have the prosecutor
That's
come
what I
in
have.
and, Smith.
Thank you.
All right, I see you do it from right there.
Okay, because the judge.
Oh, okay, you can do it, yeah, you can do it from right there.
There you go.
Oh, you call Smith.
Smith,
Yeah.
ready on Smith. Calling case number 2059765, the people of the state of Michigan versus Perry Smith. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people, P83358.
May it please this honorable court, Councilman Reed on behalf of Perry Smith.
All right. My understanding, people aren't ready to see.
That is correct. That is correct, Your Honor. The witnesses and the OIC had failed to appear. Subpoenas were sent on October 23rd of 2020, and I sent reminder emails to them yesterday. I cannot explain their absence.
Your Honor, at this time, I move for dismissal.
All right, Madam, dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Take care, Mr. Reed.
That was Perry Smith, right, Judge?
Do you have a genetic for that too? Look like a part? Yeah, sure. Trying to go into your.
Before that last stop.
We'll bring his client, right? We'll bring his client.
Who?
It's a class of the one we have back in
I don't know. Are you ready to do that one, Judge?
the back.
1 second. I'm about
we
to
had to wait.
draw this one here.
Okay, I just
Hold
want
on.
to make sure.
Back on the record on 2060299, State of Michigan versus John Thomas Thomas. What's going on?
Judge, it appears that there was a statement, videotape statement made of this witness a couple days later that I never had. Neither did Mr. Holman.
Judge, I've gone through the discovery that I gave Ms. Silver. It clearly was not as part of her discovery that I gave to her, but it's also not part of any of the discovery that was given to me, which is, of course, the reason why I did furnish it to her. It appears that there is another statement that involves a lineup with Ms. Arnold. Obviously, we'll furnish that to Ms. Silver as quickly as we can after the proceedings today.
No. I work. No. You know, discovery is not optional. It's mandatory. You know, and it doesn't make a difference whether or not your office has it.
Yeah.
Okay, it makes a difference whether the government has it and the government hasn't. And it wasn't provided. So that's where we're at. Okay, that's the only thing missing that we're at right now.
Well, I have no idea, Judge. I mean, I think this court knows that I'm very thorough when I prepare a case. I go through every single thing, ad nauseum, I go through it. And, you know, I mean, sometimes you don't even know what to ask for because, I mean, this statement isn't referenced anywhere else in the discovery. So there's no way I even would have known to harass Mr. Holman to provide it to me. So I don't know what else is missing. I don't know.
That is a video statement, so was it reduced to writing also?
Well, it's reduced to writing, but it's clear to me that it was videotaped. And, you know, I mean, I watch these.
I'm trying to look at it here. So I see it went into the discovery packet. I'm just trying to get onto the evidence.com to see if it was uploaded in there.
It was taken at the Detroit Police Department in the Homicide Division, and it was in room 513. So I know that it's videoed. I know that.
That's like I say, agreeable. Now that we know some of this stuff is there, I'll take a look at all the OIC's, all the discovery that they have, I'll make sure that it matches up with mine, and we'll get that as soon as possible. It should not slow down, the exam.
It's gonna stop the exam.
It
It may, at this point, I have to consider, well, I'm just dismissing the case. Discovery was not provided.
Well, Judge, I believe there is quite a bit of case law that shows that not all discovery needs to be absolutely prepared and furnished at the time of the preliminary examination.
Everything that is relevant, and is very relevant, being that you put on this witness, you got to cross-examine her. Now, you got to direct examine her, you got to question her. Now, the defense has a right to cross-examine her. And because this is a witness that you put on, they're entitled to everything. Counsel, when I speak, everybody stops talking, all right? She has the right to have everything that witness has said in order to properly cross-examine that witness.
May I, Judge?
Yes, sir.
But I'll point out that one of the remedies for a possible discovery violation is to give counsel time to prepare with that particular discovery. So one of the options the court can do if the defense counsel requests it is we can break with this particular witness, give counsel the time to make sure that she's reviewed all the possible discovery that's relevant to this particular witness, and come back another day. I believe the case law says that it's always preferable rather to dismissing a case outright. And obviously, that's much what people would prefer at this point in time as opposed to dismissing.
I'll make a motion to dismiss at this point. I'm not even certain what else is missing. And maybe there needs to be a conversation with the officer in charge about what else is missing. What she has, so that we can compare it to what we have received. I mean, this isn't even mentioned in the investigator's report. So how in the world am I supposed to have any faith that I've received everything I should have received?
Given my suggestion to the court, I think we should adjourn the matter.
I heard that part. I guess my issue right there was, how at this point, the defense going to know that they've gotten everything. Even once you get the video and the part that's been reduced to writing.
Well, Judge, I'm here with the officer in charge here today. I can go, bit by bit, file by file, everything that she has and everything that I've got, and make sure that everything we've got will be turned over, by the end of the day. That's the best guarantee I can give to the court. During the science pandemic, you don't get to bump into each other by personally compare files, as I'm sure this court is well aware of.
Yeah, but the rules won't change.
No, they don't. They
have not changed.
They don't, but the rules
And the
also.
standard does not change either.
They don't, but the rules also do say that, adjournment and time to prepare is much more favorable than dismissal is. This is not obviously something that people have been hiding from defense counsel. I did not even ask you questions about this because I was not aware that there even was a lineup that was discovered on cross-examination. So it's clearly not something that people have been trying to hide.
No, I got that. I'm not, and that's not what I'm saying. Or even.
And I'm not saying that either, because I've worked with Mr. Holman for years, and I don't find him to be hiding the ball in that thing.
All right, I'm gonna put this over. Yeah, I'm gonna put it over, and I think both parties understand and know have been in front of me enough. I hate my case. Being that we've already gone through 3 witnesses. I'm gonna give the opportunity, to want to sit down with y'all for the charge, go through everything so I can make sure that Ms. Silver has everything. Okay.
if people still have other witnesses here today, is the court suspension to stop completely?
We're gonna stop completely at this point. Yeah, that's, that would be too messy at this point, to come out, put on another witness, and plus, I wanna make sure that she has everything.
That's fine.
How many more witnesses do you have besides this one?
We would need to finish Ms. Arnold and then. I think 4 more witnesses.
Well, you have a case?
Oh, yeah. And each of the 4 witnesses.
What, I mean, 4 more witnesses that I'm not hearing the same thing over and over again.
Yes, they're all very, they have 1 witness who, it's alleged that Mr. Cotton shot up a house before this occurred.
What does that have to do with this, and he's not charged with that?
Ms. Cotton is one of the victims listed in one of the A1 counts, Taikisha Cotton.
Okay,
And she is one of the witnesses who was located at the Littlefield address, which is in the address, where she was inside the house and the house was shot up. We believe that he went from that house to this field, where he shot at the field, and you've heard from a lot of those witnesses at that time. He goes and hits a Mr. Patrick Green, who is outside of the people still need to call. That's the person whose car he got into an accident with.
that's the one that, Ms. Arnold described at first.
Yeah, this is a different person. I think a different car actually too. There is an officer. The officer.
Okay, hold on. Okay, why do I need the gentleman that you got in the car accident out? He's not charged with that.
No, the person that he got into an accident with is. Mr. Patrick Green.
Okay, so
There's
what?
an allegation that he also fired a shot at Mr. Green's vehicle, and he's in count 8 of the assault with intent to murder.
Count 8?
Yeah.
Count 8 is a possession, a felony firearm possession.
No, I have, the information I have in front of me is the count 8 is assault with intent to murder, did make an assault upon Patrick Green.
Well, you're working off a different, point that I'm working off of then. But has it been amended?
No.
I got counts 1 through 7. Oh, 8. Okay.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, I got the,
Count
9 is the weapons felony firearm possession.
So there's an allegation that the defendant, Mr. Cotton, also fired a shot at Mr. Green when, either before or when he hit Mr. Green's car. There's also an officer that actually detained Mr. Cotton. They would need to make an identification on him as the person being in the vehicle at that time.
Wait, are we on the record? We should have Mr. Patton back out here.
Oh, I don't realize.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, we're on the record.
yeah.
See, every time I turn around, it's 4 people ahead of me or something. Man, come on, man.
Speaking
Hello.
in a hearing, stop talking.
Stop calling you?
Stop talking right now. Every time you open your mouth, we can hear it. And we're trying to do a hearing. As soon as we finish this hearing, we'll get to.
Okay. So I want to let you know that I'm calling William Franklin.
You're gonna stop talking. Stop talking now. Just hold on. Hang up, I don't care.
Wait, okay, did you see the Zoom? I had a filter of a cat, and he didn't know how to choose.
All right, so. Okay. I understand you, Mr. Green, because this is, you're trying as an ongoing event.
Yeah.
One to the next, to the next. Okay.
So we actually believe that there were 4 times that Mr. Cotton stopped and tried to shoot at people. We believe first at the Littlefield, which Keisha Cotton was established. The one time at the intersection of Wyoming Midland, which we heard testimony about. The second time at the Wyoming Midland.
How many statements do you have from Ms. Cotton?
Well, that's one of the things that we'll go back and check and make sure that we have all the statements together before we.
And statements from Mr. Green, I don't want to come back and have to do this. Well, I'm not going to come back and have to do this again.
I'm always into the impression that there are just one statement. I was wrong about that today, so that's what we're going to check on and make sure that everything is pulled together and give it to Ms. Silver before we come back and bring these people. But yes, I do believe I have 4 witnesses left, and they are all necessary to connect different events of this particular day on September 6th.
All right. You're available March 1st, 2:45.
No.
No.
I have Allen Park free exams the first. If you're looking at that week, the only day that I could probably do it is I could do it on March 4th.
March 4th?
I can do it on the 4th.
Hold on. Just make sure.
Or the 5th, but not in the morning.
I can
do it March 4th at 1:30.
Yeah, he must have got a whole lot. That's what it is.
Sir, I'm not going to tell you again. Please stop talking. All right, we will continue this matter March 4th at 1:30.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
All right, you bring the other gentleman out and we deal with it. The gentleman that's on the telephone number listed 313-748-5962. Would you please turn on your video? And I can help you now, sir.
Hello?
Yes, sir. Turn on your video. So I can see you.
I currently don't have video unless you do duo.
This is Zoom. You should have video. It should have gave you the option to turn it on.
I don't have Zoom, sir, right now.
You're on Zoom.
Okay, so how do I put on video?
Okay, what is your name?
My name is William Franklin.
William Franklin. Hold on a second.
Yes, sir. I've been trying to call you since 8:30, brother. I'm sorry to bother you.
You have a case?
Yes, I've been trying to call you since 8:30. I was supposed to call this morning, and I did call this morning at 8:30.
Well, you're not on my docket for the day.
Okay, well, but I did see that.
You're in the
I
wrong.
did see that.
You're in the
You
wrong
say what?
courtroom. Let me give you the
say
number. Hold on. I'm gonna give you the Zoom number. You're supposed to be in front of Judge Archer.
Yes, sir. Let me look at it. Hold on one second. I am connected with courtroom number and before Judge Ronald Giles.
This is Ronald Giles. Courtroom. It's supposed to be in front of Judge Roberta Archer. And
no,
her,
it don't say.
Mr. White,
it says Ronald.
Do you want me to
breaking
help?
up, brother. You breaking up.
All right, I need you to listen. Stop talking, all right? You're gonna zoom into this number, 360.
Hold on, let me write it down. Hold on, brother. Hold on.
All right.
What is the number?
Judge King.
Judge King. Okay. Actually, you're in front of Judge King. Let me get his number. It's 360-438-0000. Same way you got
one more time. Give it to me one more time. Because I'm just not hearing you.
All right. 360-438.
Yes, sir.
000. That's the Zoom number you go into, all right?
And you just broke up again. I only got 360-438.
And then 000. 4 zeros in a row.
Okay, so it's 360-438-000.
4 zeros.
Oh, he didn't give it to me?
Yes, I got it. I said 360-38-000.
That's him.
Yeah, 360-438-0000. And that's Judge
Now
King.
listen. I want you to listen to me because I got Ronald Giles as my judge.
No, the case has been transferred to Judge King.
Okay, so that'll work then. But guess what? I'm not trying to bother you, man. I'm trying to get this stuff together because I need to make sure I don't go back to jail, man. I got a whole family.
I understand. And if there's an issue with Judge King, I'll let him know that you've been trying to get in. All right?
Oh, yes, sir. So why don't you let me know your name?
Ronald Giles. I'm Judge Giles.
Oh shit! This the one that's on this. This the one that's on this paper. Ronald Giles.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. Well,
sir.
So I gotta call the other number today, right now.
Yes, call him right now.
Okay, and then you let them know that I've been trying to get in contact with this situation.
Yeah, we'll let them know.
All right, thank you so much, brother Ronald Giles, because that means you my current employee. You know what I mean. You my current lawyer.
I'm not the lawyer, I'm the judge, but yeah, go ahead. Call Judge King.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you was a judge. I'm sorry.
All right.
Thank you, brother. So you mean call this number and then we'll get this situated?
Yeah, call that number, they'll get you situated.
All right, thank you, brother.
You're welcome. All right, bye now.
All right, bye.
He doesn't even have a court date today.
You get it, you got it, right?
I don't have
He
it.
said he gave it.
There's two
Let's,
Smiths.
Bill,
He gave-
with,
There's two Smiths, both were dismissals. I have the other Smith. I don't have this.
Right, Perry Smith. I gave it there, I put them both right here.
You got it. Look at, give us the Smith, you must have wrote the wrong number.
Oh, did I write the wrong case? I didn't write the wrong name.
I've got Marcus Smith. I don't have Perry Smith.
He gave you that?
This one I got earlier. I don't have. This is the only dismissal form I have. I don't remember. He said that he did. I don't have.
Can we give him
I checked inside all of my file.
Yeah, because I gave it to, us.
Right.
I gave it to,
Well, let's deal with Mr. Brooks. And then we got, still got the other exam to do too, Taylor.
I'm doing Burks now, right, Judge?
Yeah.
Ready on Burks. Recalling case number 2058579, the people of the state of Michigan versus Deontay Burks. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is here on a warrant hearing.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of the people of PA 3358.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Jeffrey Glazer, P 46892, on behalf of Mr. Devontae Burks, who is behind me here, Judge.
Burks, state your name for the record, please. What's the problem, Mr. Burke? You were supposed to be here at 10 o'clock. You weren't here. Right now, your bond is $30,000 cash. That's what you need to walk out that door. What's the problem? What?
I thought my supposed to be on Zoom last time, my first court time, but he said 10:30, that's why I came. I was on my way here.
You didn't talk to your attorney between now and then? So how do you expect this man to represent you? You come in here for a preliminary exam, and you ain't got enough sense to talk to him, and tell him what your side of this case is, and so he can be prepared? Because had you talked to him, then you'd have known it's 10 o'clock, not 10:30. But I'll provide all your transportation, you ain't gotta worry about it, I'll get you on time for your next one. That's the way it works. You sit in the Wayne County Jail, they'll bring you over here when I need you.
Judge, if I may. His sister's in the hallway, Marquita Allen. She brought him here from, apparently he's living in New Haven now, which is quite a distance, Judge. And I believe it was an honest mistake. He thought it was 10:30. I wasn't able to reach him when talking to his mother because I didn't have a current phone number on him. I'm asking you to consider setting aside the bench warrant, Judge, giving him a chance to appear as directed. He did appear at the Zoom apparently. He thought it was at 10:30 and they weren't late. His sister's in the hallway. He does have a learning disability, Judge. I'm not using it as an excuse, but his sister will guarantee that he will get here on time.
Supposed to lock up, be late next time? That's what you want me to do, lock the sister up if you come in here late?
Pardon me?
You want me to lock your sister up if you come in here late? If I let you walk out that door, you saying your sister gonna guarantee that you be here on time? How old are you?
25.
Going on 25. Well, you grown, right? You're responsible for yourself, right?
Yes, sir.
You're responsible to get where you need to get to on your own, correct? I'm not gonna rely on your sister. And I ain't gonna put it on her. Because you're grown. You can't step up and handle your responsibility. It's my job to handle them for you. Come back and do this on the 19th at 12:30?
This month, Judge?
Yeah, February 19th, 12:30.
That's fine, Judge. Judge, he will appear as direct.
Beg pardon?
He will appear as
So right now, you don't feel good, you don't have a choice. I haven't decided what I'm gonna do with this bond. Right now, it's 30,000 cash.
Judge, if you want to talk to the sister, she's in the hallway.
I don't need to talk to the sister because she ain't responsible for him. He's responsible for himself. Isn't that right, Mr. Burke? Mr. Burke, when's your next hearing? What time? That's 12:30. No, this is too low. Burke, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna give you a personal bond. I'm gonna let you walk out of here. You come in here 1 minute late for your hearing, 1 minute, I'm locking you up. You understand? You have time, take care of your responsibilities. All right? All right?
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
For paperwork, don't go anywhere.
So in the hallway, we just pay for it.
All right, can you bring in, Taylor? Taylor, hold our, you know?
I'm not sure, Your Honor. I recommended to the defense counsel that he's probably been board eligible, and I recommended that he's also probably quite eligible. I know that she had an issue with, due to CGL, but that'll be up to the topic.
No, you probably.
Taylor, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Calling case number 2059751, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jalen Taylor. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Matthew Stoloff on behalf of people, PA 3358.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. By project number 70002, I'm representing Mr. Jalen Taylor. What is that?
What's that your name? Taylor. Taylor, you don't know how to dress the court? I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom.
No, it's not a t-shirt. Your Honor, I do observe a collar on him. It's just
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't see it.
Curled.
All right, thank you. I'm sorry. We're ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor, we are to proceed. I show the prosecutor the certificate of completion of the gun class, and I would like to introduce it.
Okay, what does that have to do with this case? Your Honor, if he.
No, he wants to approach you on the side. Let's go see them. Yeah, I had wrote it down, that's good. I was, I had put it on the level, but that's
Yeah,
good.
that's
I'll
what
get
he
that.
wants.
Yeah,
So-
he won't, yeah,
And his sister.
yeah. See, right, because she could have, if he explained it right, talked to her. Because he was challenged, and there's probably some things he just did not, you know, like that. And that's not like it. And then he came, he was, sometimes you don't hear.
Yes, for.
Yeah.
So our next one is 130.
Yeah. Then 315.
I guess I'll let Sean talk. You got all that time in between.
Yeah, you got a little time.
All right, this is recalling 2059751, people state of Michigan versus Taylor, Maurice Taylor. All right, counsel, this is a waiver, correct?
Yes, Your Honor, my client, Mr. Taylor, voluntarily decided to waive the exam. I explained him that the goal and purpose of this exam, that the prosecutor is supposed to show with probable cause that the offense was committed, and the defendant could have committed the offense, and he decided to waive the exam today.
You have any objection? All right, Mr. Taylor, can you state your name again, please? Mr. Taylor, you understand what's going on? Yes. I want to be sure, okay? From talking to your attorney, it appears that you are eligible for the diversion program. How old are you two? How old are you two? I'm 22, you're also eligible for either program. Okay? Either one of those programs, HIDA or diversion, at the end of that it's a short probationary period, what you want to call it. And then after that, the case gets dismissed, provided you did everything you're supposed to do and get every more cases. Okay? So, but if you hold your exam, you're not eligible for it, especially diversion. You still would be eligible for HIDA, but you wouldn't be eligible for diversion. You understand? All right, so you have a statutory right to preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause the crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that? You understand that you have a statutory right to hold your preliminary exam. And at your preliminary exam, the state people would have to show by probable cause a crime was committed and by probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that? All right. Has anybody promised you anything or threatened you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam? You're waiving your right freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it. All right. Will you sign the waiver of examination form? All right. In the court of finding that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam, may I be bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be February 25th, 21 at 9 o'clock a.m. And bonds continued. Mr. Taylor, are you working? Are you in school? Okay. I know you attended the gun class, but you had a copy of it. You have to make sure that your attorney has all that information, all the information about you, so she can submit the letter to the gun board and see if we can get you on the version.
Well, I was in the middle of starting college. I was doing my financial aid stuff.
You've already applied.
Yeah.
All right. Well, then show that paperwork too, so that you're a student. You can go to school. Okay. All right. And, they take all that into consideration. Okay. All right. And one other thing. One more gun, all right? Not until you get to CPL and do it legal. Okay?
Get around, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Okay, that's it till 1:30, right?
Yep.
Not a lot of time for me to get lunch, so I'd like to do it in the afternoon, but
No problem.
I'll get to you today.
Okay.
One second. Not hear you at all.